Sorry, I'm a little stupid. I forgot to press play. Is this even the right live? Yeah, it is. Okay, everything's fine. We're good. Everything's fine. Except for it won't let me open it on my iPad. This bitch. Alright. I did it. Welcome to AO3. This place traumatizes me. What the fuck is all this? How do I... this is why I'm on incognito. Before I start, I would really like the person who's supposed to be reading these with me to pick up. Hello? Answer me, you little shit. Oh, that didn't work. So I know absolutely nothing about this. Who cares about reading that shit? Why are these the top? Okay. I'm not surprised by any of these. What? What? I'm sorry, there's Minecraft fanfics. I understand Genshin Impact, but Minecraft? What the hell? Sailor Moon? I'm concerned. And it'd be really nice if the person who is supposed to be here would answer. What the fuck was that? Oh, it's my cats. Okay. No need to panic. Everything's fine. Finally? You're supposed to join me for streaming!
When was that supposed to happen? I don't know.
Today!
Oh, today? You didn't tell me.
I did!
I was sleeping until 12. You should have. You wouldn't have been able to wake me up. You should have, called me yesterday and told me, hey, we're streaming tomorrow.
I called you literally last week. That's a rad dog. I literally spammed you about it.
Spencer, quit it. Stop it. You're not muting until you stop.
That's wild.
Anyway, you could have told me about it. Did you already stream?
No, we're streaming right now.
Oh my god. I'm gonna go with myself. 1 second. Well, I'm about to go out to lunch. And, hold on. Give me 1 second. You should be on speaker now for me.
Oh, okay.
Hello?
Hello.
Okay, there you are. Anyway, so, I didn't know we were supposed to.
I literally told you about it last week.
That's not enough for me to remember.
I also made a post about it.
Well, I come up on your post on chance whether YouTube decides to show me them or not.
Bruh. Anyways.
Good.
What?
I'm getting my phone. Oh, we agreed on Wednesday, Jules.
What? You were cutting out really badly.
Let me go inside real quick.
Okay.
I have to open this up. I guess. Alright.
AO3 reading.
Probably, yeah.
I'm still definitely gonna be streaming by the time you get back.
Oh, then yeah, it's fine. Just figure out something else to do. Like a good little girl. You good girl for daddy?
Ew. I have a wife. The fuck?
I don't know how beautiful amazing wives, but do they still cheat on people? Yes.
I don't think that's the point.
I'm playing Splatoon right now because my sister's in the shower, and so we're about to leave. I still need to put on clothes, but they can suck my big wiener, so.
Wild.
Oh, they can't hear me on stream, right?
They can.
Oh, they can. That's nice. Why would you tell them that?
If I'm currently streaming, obviously they can hear you.
So if I just start cursing, will you get demonetized?
Yeah. And that means I wouldn't be able to post a single other video ever again.
You tap me like a dog with a bone. Anyway.
Bruh. You know what?
What?
You want me to, or you wanna give me a fandom to start us off?
I'm trying to think of really freaky shit.
I can't do anything freaky or smut related.
There's some pretty. Oh, yeah, I guess that's true.
Then I'd have to like sit on OBS with something to like cover it.
But I'm thinking of something we both enjoy. I ran out of ink.
I just realized my YouTube thing messed up. Uh-oh.
Do the Omegaverse. Omegaverse always
What?
has good stuff.
I'm sorry?
Omegaverse has good stuff. If you want crazy crap, do the Omegaverse.
Oh god. I fear the Omegaverse, bro. Well, I need to. I fear the Omegaverse.
Good, me too.
I have to fix the title of my stream. This is very important.
What the heck? I'm so goated. Oh my god, they're beating us with sticks.
What? What do you mean they're beating you with sticks?
They're beating us with sticks.
What does that mean?
They're beating us bloody. Jesus.
I'm concerned.
You should be.
What happened to the Omegaverse?
Yeah.
I'm gonna die. Stray Kid. Ugh. That's a K-pop band. No! 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 This is a lot of, not safe for work. This is the Korean group again. This is in Spanish. Graphic depictions of violence.
There's folks that are over there that make that
Oh. What the Why are most of the things I've seen? Oh my god, I found Genshin Impact. I'm scared. I know what that is. I'm not reading it, Oh, no! No, okay, this is in another language. Why did I think this is the guy from Milgram for a second? Wait, is it? Wait a damn minute. Hold on. Shut the fuck. What are their full names? You're gay. Stop! You're not convinced. Okay, they don't have last names. But these two have, oh my god.
I'm actually surprised Nintendo hasn't gotten the new Switch new console out yet.
I just want to know who the fuck this is.
I have a feeling they have to release at least new Splatoon.
Oh my god, it is Milgram. We're reading this. Oh wait, can we? Can we read this one? Light masochism. Oh my god.
Could you please start the lobby? I'll probably beat the dogs then.
I can read this until we get to the fucking bullshit. Okay, what the fuck?
Snipers? That's not fair. These snipers better be goated.
Can I read this? Oh, it literally says Milgram right here. I'm fucking stupid. I'm terrified.
Here it is, Milgram.
Okay, think of Danganronpa but musical.
Okay.
Listen, Milgram is a really good fucking show. So is Alien Stage. Except for Vavinos is fucking allergic to, I'm sorry, what the fuck is this? Well, no, never mind. I can't read that. I thought I was gonna at least be able to read. I'm gonna get the fucking stream canceled just by looking up Omegaverse.
You can say it's for educational purposes.
Ow!
Get downstairs!
Educational purposes?
Spencer!
Father's Day. I don't like this.
Spencer!
Is there anything that's just straight up fluff and not anything small related, bro? Undertale!
No.
What the fuck is this? What the hell? No beta, we die like the Roman Empire? What the fuck?
Oh, speaking of the Roman Empire, this is not relate to Romans. I'm just thinking about the Greek ex-Romans. Anyway, I got the Iliad yesterday.
You got what?
The Iliad.
I'm stupid.
Iliad? You know what the Odyssey is?
I think so.
You know the story about Odysseus? They're making a musical about it.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, the Iliad was allegedly made by the same person who made the Odyssey. It's basically a bunch of hymns about like right now I'm at the beginning part of book 1 where it begins where like, you know, please save Achilles or whatever, please save my daughter or something like that. I can't remember because I was really tired last night when I was reading it.
Alright, I found one. The unfortunate part is that it's fucking My Hero Academia.
Oh my god.
At least it's not about Bakugo and Deku, at least. I don't know these characters.
Can you tell me what their names are?
Tamaki.
Okay.
And where's the other fucking bitch? I don't know how to pronounce this name. Midito? I don't know. I'm fucking stupid. I can't read.
I'll look at that. If I had their photos, I could probably tell you who they were, but obviously this is a fanfiction, so I couldn't.
Oh, it's this bitch. It's the fucking bitch that has to take his clothes off to go into the fucking ground.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
I don't know who the other guy is. I need to figure that out. Yes. And a fucking emo. With squid tentacles.
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Okay then. I'm scared.
Yeah, people often ship them. Or at least they did when I was into the
I think they still are.
Oh, well. I was interested back in 2020, so that gives me rights.
This is the fucking... This is the most Tamaki wasn't surprised as a child when his mother told him he was an Omega.
Oh, dear God.
That's a way to start a story. I need more coffee for this shit.
Coffee?
Yeah.
Oh, hell no, get me out of here.
I need to make sure my stream's still alive. Okay, it is. Everything's fine. Tamaki. Oh wait, I already fucking read that. He's always been rather introverted and shy, although not small like most. He's tall and he does have a lot of courage, but mostly when it comes to fighting for someone else. Ugh, I hate heat cycle talk. Ugh. His first heats. Oh my god. His first heats. When he got his first heat cycle, he didn't tell his mom, not knowing what to do. He didn't tell her as not to bother her, even though it came on stronger and quicker than most. Ew, I don't need to know about this. Thankfully, he learned to control his pheromones quickly. He's always been a rather quick learner. I want to die. He's gone by mostly undetected by others. The only people who recognized him as an Omega being his family and his best friend. Google Translate. How do you text to speech? Text.
That ass is stuck in us, dude.
Ew, no, I don't want AI. Never mind, we're going to Google Translate. How do you pronounce this bitch's name? Apparently his name means twist. Hilarious. Oh wait, that's the wrong link. It's Japanese.
Mediocre.
What the fuck?
Mediocre.
I'm forgetting everything Duolingo taught me about Japanese. How do I make the reason? I need Duolingo to tell me. Duo, can you please tell me how to do the stupid R sound in Japanese again? Where's the alphabet? Fuck, I forgot how to search it. Where is the alphabet? I just died. Not here. No. No. I don't know. I figured it out. Here to go. Isn't it in here? D? Okay. Medio. Okay. We'll figure that one out later. This friend Medio, who happens to be an alpha. Yay. What the fuck was that? Why is character AI popping up? Where's the stupid stamp where it's like, I want a more jump?
And that's watching too.
I don't remember what the fuck. What the heck? This is me.
Question. Oh. Very hot.
Okay. I'll see ya later.
I'll call you back later.
Alright.
What?
And there goes the person who's supposed to leave. I think this is Where was I again? I don't remember. Stopped by mostly undetected by others. The only people who recognize him as an Omega being his family and his best friend, Mirito. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing that right. I hate this. Who happens to be an alpha. He only fell into heat around him once before he got his meds. He believes Mirito when he tells him he did nothing to him in that state. Not having assigned seats blesses him to sit beside his friend every day. He could sit beside Didn't you just fucking say that? Good morning. I can't do this. It's too early. Good morning, Tamaki, the bright extrovert exclaims as soon as he sees him. Tamaki smiles back and sits down. Good morning, he says quietly and pulls out his books. Looking at Mirito as to tell him to do the same. I hate this. Alright. Tamaki feels around for his bag of pills and realizes it's all too late and he left them at home. He sighs and convinces himself that he could pull through today without them, as long as he avoids an alpha when they aren't controlling their pheromones. Should be fine. I don't want to keep The dark-haired boy looks over at Mirito and puts his head on the desk, losing hope as he's too embarrassed to tell Mirito that he left him behind and will have to move seats. Although he realizes he has to. Mirito, he whispers, face bright red. Yes, the bubbly blonde replies in a deep whisper, attention turned entirely to his friend. He hides his face in his hands. I forgot my. I'm not reading that one thing. Mirito's cheeks glow a little red. I see, he does. I'll try to control my pheromones, especially well today, alright? Tamaki nods. I'll try to keep myself from falling into heat. Class goes by and the two didn't focus on much. Neither are paranoid and try to trust themselves and each other about. I need something that isn't this. I need Nintendo music. Fireplaces is too hard. Alright. Class goes by and the two don't focus on much. Neither are paranoid and trying to trust themselves and each other about this. It would be strange for them to spend an entire day without talking, especially strange to those around them. The next two periods are the same, nothing happens at all. Lunch rolls around quicker than normal. They walk to the cafeteria together, almost completely forgetting the conversation at the start of the day. Almost. Tamaki is surrounded by even more people now, even more even more alphas. He can't count on anyone controlling their pheromones well, so he's practically glued to Mirito. No one takes note of this and also develops a guard-like stance around Tsubaki. Even though he knows Tamaki is entirely capable of protecting himself, even more so than Mirito is. So it's alright, Tamaki. I'm sure it'll be fine, right? We practice controlling our pheromones until we bring you. Gross. Despair. You're right, I'm just paranoid, is all. I don't want to embarrass myself like this. I doubt anyone would believe you. It's not like you can entirely control it. He nods. I'll be extra careful to remember pills from now on. It'll pat his head and smile. It's worse than My Hero Academia. I keep forgetting which one is which. Whatever. Pats his head and smiles and walks as they walk into the line to get food. Everything is alright as they walk in. Nothing bad happens until two alphas start a fight right outside the line. Peaceful cafeteria now loud and overwhelming as their angry pheromones fill them. The other alphas sick and many omegas. Ew. The betas unbothered, not even knowing the pheromones are there. That's funny. Tamaki caught off guard, takes a deep breath. Ugh. I don't like reading the word pheromone over and over again. Why was I put up to this? On potent air, his senses being. This is too loud. Shut up. There. No potent air, his senses being overridden with them as he begins to feel weak. He holds on to Minato in front of him and squeezes his legs together. Body groaning too. Because he hasn't had in so long. This one's especially so I don't like it. I'm never trusting Jules with this stupid thing again. I can do this. I lost my other earbud. Where'd it go? Okay, it's there. Where was I? His face flushed so red it's almost purple, blood rushing quickly and heavily into his small cheeks. Miro looks down at his friend, who looks like he's ready to collapse. Holds him up with his arm and careful not to be allured by the pheromones of blow up. Can't read. That on its own is a task. He leads his friend out of the cafeteria into a deserted music room, sitting him down at the desk and collapsing in a chair beside him. How much more of this is there? Oh my god, there's another chapter. Where the fuck was I? Oh, okay. What? Bucky, completely not in his right state of mind, continues to hold onto the front of Minato's shirt. He runs his fingers over the helm and begins to lift it up. Ew! Intent on removing it. Minato grabs his hand and pushes him away gently, causing Maki to come back more aggressively. Sticks his right hand. We're just gonna skip that. Hasn't had this happen for so long, he doesn't know what to do. Last time it happened, their parents were there to help. Now they're both weakened. Lucky's hand explored the entire underneath of Minato's shirt and lifting it over his head and eventually taking it. Ew. Doesn't do anything except take it. He won't egg it on, but he also hasn't learned how to take care of this as his outfit yet. The responsibility is to protect his Omega and not take advantage of him, which in itself means he must fight every urge in his body to submit to his own alpha traits. Maki's lanky arms slide further up. They're in the way. Not removing them for you. I'm not going to encourage this as well. Nope! I think you kinda gotta skip past some of this for YouTube's sake. So Flip doesn't know what to say, he just explains it all. He blushes intensely and hides his hand between his legs. Doesn't feel any soreness or if anything happened at all. Nothing happened, Miro confirmed for him and pats his back. How do you control yourself so well? He fidgets. I have to. You don't deserve anything bad to happen just because you were important. Ugh. I don't like this. Much as I'm responsible to take care of you when you're like that, he smiles back. What kind of love confession? And the two finish the day without anything bad happens. Alright, I'm never reading an Omegaverse thing again. Man. I should actually probably make a post. it! I need to do something. Thank you. Create post. What was this? Oh! We gotta edit this. I would like to have a public thank you to Otrikio for letting me know that account sharing is illegal. I did not realize that. I'm a little silly. Okay. Please get me off of this. I don't want to keep reading about this. I was already traumatized by seeing a Milgram one. Let me leave! Okay. Okay. Crisis diverted. Everything's fine. Maybe Sega won't find out. My iPad is still dying for whatever reason. We need a wheel. We need a wheel until I can get some suggestions. What are fandoms? Why not? Can't spell. You know what? This is very important. I need to see this. Is this a thing? Oh my god. Is this just a novel version of the... Is she dead? Zombie exhibit blood and gore. What? Second person. You're the goddamn main character is wild. It's 2013. I was 3. Wow! Unofficial sequel. Not the kidnapper. I want to read the novelization of Nyanako Sugar Girls. Shut up. Oh my god, it's back. What's the stupid song? True love, looking for true love. True love. Song. DDR. This is how we start this off. What the fuck is this? Why does it actually kind of look like Hitoshi? Hitoshi with a skirt on. And that's how you start off of this. As the animation frame could fit is wild. Okay, hold on. Blue skies stretch as far as the animation frame could fit on the day Koneko and Raku decided to treat themselves and go down to Mochi Central. I can't read this shit. Tsuneko's. This isn't even a fanfic. This is just a novelization. Why am I laughing? Two Nekos were seated quietly at their usual table, where their usual mochi ice cream was brought to them to enjoy. Truly a most normal day. Though their munching was quite loud, Koneko still looked up. She heard Raku say, "Yeah, don't you just love mochi ice cream, Koneko-chan?" Hold on, how the fuck does Koneko sound again? I forgot to pull this up. I'm not. Why is character AI showing up? This is bullshit. This is blasphemy. Yeah, Neku Sugar Girls. Yeah, Neku Sugar Girls. Squirrel. I just need the first episode. I need to remember. Oh. Get this. Get off my face. I need to remember how. Also, I just want to say, why does Koneko's eyes keep changing fucking color? They're yellow here, but in the actual episodes, they're fucking orange.
Mochi ice cream, Koneko-chan. Oh yeah, mochi ice cream is very good.
Oh yeah, mochi ice cream is very good. Raku-chan. Desu! I'm full now. Why am I trying to read it in their voice? I don't remember who says this line. That's... Nope, wrong one.
Raku-chan. Desu!
Desu! I'm really full now, Raku. Raku leaned back. Back into the booth only for a moment before she turned ready to go. Come on, let's go home, okay, yeah? I forgot how Koneko's already sounds. Okay. Spotted with a smile. Let's go home. With that, the pair left Mochi Central and started their walk back to their house. It was still a clear blue day outside as they walked along, taking in the sights of grass and the grass. Grass and the grass. It's rather nice grass. Even if they didn't want to look at the grass, they could always look at the cloudless sky or talk to each other. It was often a walking that was often a walking pastime the two participated in. Today, however, on what should have been a normal day, someone else quite literally walked into their lives and they traveled along their normal route that changed them forever. Grass crunched loudly under his feet, tipping off two girls and making Raku's ear twitch. Neko paid no mind to the approaching person, but Raku's curiosity got the better. Her head to the sound with a loud gasp. Koneko-chan! said Raku with blush for one. Look at that guy over there, Anya! Continued looking up. As she did, the more sparkles that appeared in her eyes. He's so sugoi desu! Suddenly a blue-haired stranger stuck in front of the girls. Red eyes smile. Well, I just happened to be walking by and I saw you two. He paused for a moment and looked at the lovely ladies walking. How are you doing, kawaii Neku girls? Yeah, rar. I'm joking. Oh no, it was already bad enough that he was incredibly attractive with his triangular face shape, his cool blow? Oh my god, blow is a color now. I mean blue. Blue hair and his alluring red eyes. But he was good at flirting too. Rocco had no idea what to do. I'm so glad my parents aren't home. Who started out in mid of her freak out. She started flapping her hands all around the motion, causing more than just her short hair to go. Shut the fuck up. What's the saying? Finally, her overreaction came to an end as she fainted on the ground with a nosebleed while the stranger looked worried. All Kaneka could do was silently laugh. Whoa, what's wrong with her, huh? Stranger tried to play. So confused by the whole inner. Oh, she just gets like that. After sometimes, responded Koneko. You know, she's really young. I don't like to know that she's really young, especially with what they do to her chest area in the fucking show. The two continued to talk long enough for Raku to snap out of her daze and come to her senses. Oh! Oh, she said to herself. I should go say hi, yeah. Zooming in between Koneko and the stranger, Raku shyly puts her hands behind her back and restarted their introductions, breathing nervously. Her face flushed. Hello, yeah. Either not noticing her strange behavior or just deciding to ignore it, the stranger kept his dazzling smile. Hi there, my name is Hitoshi-san. Hitoshi-san? Raku started with a pleased smile, looking up at him through her lashes. Yeah, my name is Raku-chan, yeah. This is the light as Raku. Toshi looked over at the other neck, the light catching his eyes and making the red now look like a reddish orange. And what's your name? He asked. Oh, I'm Koneko-chan. Quality content. I forgot to turn this shit back on. Oh crap, I didn't put Project Sika on JP. Whatever. Still loaded as record. Hitoshi hummed in response, causing Koneko to gently laugh. As for Raku, she burst out into laughter. Came her high-pitched giggle. Guys are so funny, yeah? Shortly after, the three parted, with the girls returning to their home and Hitoshi going his own way. With the exception of making a new friend, the day continued normally, as all should be. I got gone to bed early. She was really good about that. She was always good about that. But Raku found herself wide awake and unable to sleep, staring up at the ceiling and the dark blue dotted with stars through her window. She couldn't help but be reminded of a certain man's blue hair. That Hitoshi. Raku thought to herself. He's so sugoi. Maybe I could treat him to ice cream, yeah? Or maybe he would like to play with me at the park? Oh, I hope I can see him again sometime. He's just so sugoi. Yeah! The final cat noise on her mind. She fell asleep. Oh, there's no new chapters! I wanted to read! I wanted to read the next episode now! I'm scared. So what the hell is this? Work in progress, okay. is there blood and gore? Oh, it's a zombie infection, eh? Raku-chan deserves to live! Author isn't funny. Crack is wild. No, Nika Sugar Girls is what? Oh! What the fuck is going on here? What the fuck? I'm scared. What? Hold on. I'm trying to look for something to hold on to, but what the fuck? Koneko's marrying Firestar? The fucking ginger cat from Warrior Cats? What the fuck? Stay for I want to read this. Lesbians beat up Hitoshi-san. The fic is wild. I did not even read the title of this. 'Twas a dark and stormy night. Con coach. I think someone forgot an E. Was sleeping soundly in her bed. Sudden door is opening. Who it is? Raku-chan. Raku-chan? Yes, Kon-ko-chan gaspily in a gaspy voice. I was doing a thing that what the fuck is this? I can't read. I was doing a thing that you were the big dead, but clearly you're aliving right now, here in this very room, which you are currently at the moment, which is happening. What desu? How desu? Not desu? Car desu? What the fuck? Yeah, Raku-chan, said Raku-chan. Watashi wa totesu alive desu. Surprising good desu. What the fuck? I can't read. I don't know kanji. Concord-chan. Concord-chan. I'm sorry, I hate using Google Translate, but this is fucking wild. But how did you die? What is this? What is this kanji? Is this even the same thing? Oh, it's question. Questioned Concord-chan. I need to fucking do this, bitch. Because watashi wa ironu desu, but don't tell people, it's a secret. Nishi. Robot, what the fuck? Why did we change languages? Are you a robot teacher? The fuck is happening? I need to understand. Yes? Robot-chan. Okay, that's... What the fuck? Chinese? Spanish? This is unreasonable. Rock-chan? You see, after I dedo dead, dedo means dead in Japanese. Desu ni, I am dedo dead. Dedo means dead. What the fuck? Because Hitoshi-san, Mr. Mr. Big Cool Man in French, but also in Japanese, uwu. By the way, Rake-chan can speak Japan, because she is Japan. Ya, yeehaw, desu. Really, really AI'd. I don't know that kanji, like, a whole, like, a lot, like, a whole lot. Like, it was kinda crappy amount because he reanimated me, which is kinda clingy, but whatevs, to be honest. Get it? Cause they're animated. It's a pun. Get it? Cause like yeah, ha 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 ha. That's you laughing. Ooh, that's the sound of you make when you read my Brad pun. Kawaii. Anyway, I'm not dead anymore. Ooh woo yay. What the fuck? What the hell? I feel like I'm having a stroke. Wait, I don't even know if this is Spanish. Con wait. Codes, it means what? French? Ooh, I am very language. Yeah, said Koneko-chan. I mean, Konko-chan. Yeah, you keep saying what like that all the time. I don't know why, because I explained it very clearly that I'm a zombie now, but also Iron Man. Like, if Iron Man was a zombie, but like cooler. It's been 60 years, Brock-chan! Oh, so that's why you're old now. Haha, RIP. Anyways, we're gonna kiss now. And then they kissed. Ooh, woo. Romance. What the fuck am I reading? That was rad. Said William the Conqueror, Chan? I know, right? Lol, we are lesbians now because I said so. Ooh, I am God now as well as zombie Iron Man, but also British. Oh, okay. What about hot sauce San? I thought you were in Lamor with it. Lamor means... The fuck? Haha. Yeah, maybe, but then I realized his hair is way too blue. Oh, hot sauce San is Hitoshi. And it doesn't fit my aesthetic. And you have red hair, which is kind of hot, not gonna lie. Is this like what Gen Alpha writes? What the fuck am I reading? Did a drunk person write this? Anyway, he was mad that I didn't want to marry him and become his zombie Iron Man robot British god spouse. That's why he set your house on fire just now while we were doing this big kiss. That the sound of the kiss made was a blah. So imagine that sound when you imagine the kiss in your head. Please thanks. Oh, so that's why my house is on fire. I thought it was because I was so hot. JK, JK, Alesu. Baka! Said Radish Chin. Oh my god, I'm too sober. And I can't even drink. I need fucking wine or something. Actually, we have unalcoholic vodka. Baka! Said Radish Chan, slapping him with a raw fish. Rar XD. The fucking cat thing face, said Koneko-chan. Oh my god, you finally wrote it right! His face was being eaten by a fish now, ooh woo, but Raku-chan loved her anyways, because their love was stronger than the fish, and also apparently stronger than the fire, because neither of them were burned alive yet, ooh woo, oh wow, ha 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 ha. Yeah, about that, said Raku-chan. Let's go if you don't want to be grilled fish. I like grilled fish, said Conk. What the fuck? But I don't want you to be burned alive, cause that's not kawaii. It's pronounced karwai, by the way. I know, cause I'm Japan. I'm from the capital, Japan, Washington, D.C. What? Listen, I'm American. I don't know geography, but... Okay. So maybe you should learn to leave the burning building out of the conveniently placed fire exit to your left that you can exit out when there's a fire, because that's what it is for. That's why it's called a fire exit, because it's there in case of a fire. If a fire happens in the building where the fire exit is, when there's a fire. Yee. I wanna jump off the fucking building. Aren't you coming with Moi? Nah, cause I'm gonna sacrifice my life for you to prove our love. Yee, okay, can you sing a sad song while you're dying? I think it would be more... What the fuck is all these kanji? Not the true love song. Very special, kawaii, that way. Yeah, okay. He started to sing Rock-chan's favorite song, and Roach-chan almost What the fuck? Roach-chan almost cried, but not actually, because he didn't want to stain their kawaii sugoi sandwich eyeliner. So here is the song that Kobini-chan sang. Kobini-chan? Etc, etc. All of this, etc, etc. All of this is apparently Chinese. I'm gonna kill myself. Chinese. You are right. Oh my god, I just fucking understood it. You are my fire, the one desire. Oh my god, shut the fuck up. The fuck up, nobody cares about checkers. St. Patrick's Day was yesterday.
It's time to rock. Ooh, I love the Backstreet Boys.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah. Oh baby, you are my fire, the one. Yeah. Desire, believe when I say I want it that way. We are two worlds apart. Are we? Can't reach to your heart. When you say that I want it that way. Oh yeah. Tell me why ain't nothing but a heartache. Tell me why ain't nothing but a mistake. Yeah, tell me why I never wanna hear you say, but I want it that way. Am I your fire? You know it. One desire. Yes, I know it's too late, but I want it that way. Oh, you like it like that? Why ain't nothing but a heartache? Tell me why
I forgot how
ain't
fucking
nothing
stupid this
but a
was.
mistake? Tell me why
Yes, he's so
I never
angelic.
wanna hear you say I want it that way. So do I. Now I can see that we're falling apart. No, from the way that it used to be. Yeah. No matter the distance, I want you to know that deep down inside of me, you are. Oh wait. My
chase that beat, Hitoshi-san.
Tingly. You are. Don't wanna hear you. Don't wait. Don't wanna hear you. Ain't nothing but a heartache. Ooh. Ain't nothing but a mistake. I never wanna hear you say all of that. I want it that way. Tell me why ain't nothing but a heartache. Tell me why ain't nothing but a mistake. Tell me why I never want to hear you say I want it that way. Tell me why, but a heartache, baby, ain't nothing but a mistake. I never wanna hear you say.
Yeah, swallow that microphone.
I want it that way. 'Cause I want it that way. Nice vocal, Hitoshi-san.
Who the fuck was laughing in the background? Why did... Hold on. Never mind, we gotta go back to the... What the fuck? Shut up! I don't know what the Spanish word for desire is because I'm not a vegetarian, but if you know, you can pretend that's what she's saying. Ooh, we stand do multilingual lesbians in this household do. No, don't sing that song. It will summon he. At that very moment, the shattering of the glass pierces the silence. It wasn't actually silence because Raku-chan was screaming because he caught on fire and Koneko-chan was singing because, by the way, BC, which has 2 censored because the Canadian government will get me for copyright. Bitch, what? I'm sorry, why is the story so fucking hard to read? I know why it's hard to read. Copyright for copyright infringement, otherwise you know how it is. And there also will be fire noises like whoosh and pop, pop, pop. Anyways, the glass broke because Hitoshi-san vaulted through the window. He was wearing really cool sunglasses, a bathrobe with flames on it, a ball gown made of the blood of his enemies, and blood of his enemies made of a ball gown trousers. Pick one, cause you can choose, it's a choose your own adventure story. Oh frick, oh heck, said Roxanne. Ah, begone, foul demon, cried what's his face, what? What's his face, hensing, Heko Koneko-chan. Yeah, see, I remembered it. Haha, I'm a genius. How darest thee cometh? The fuck is this, Shakespeare? Thee cometh into mine only humble abode, and threaten my own humble zombie Iron Man robot British god spouse who also looks like Karen Gillian. Cause this is an AU where everyone looks like Karen Gillian, cause I like Karen Gillian. Pretend she said all that. Yeah, said Hot Sauce Chan. He really said that. I'm not making it up. That's what he said. Don't shoot the messenger. I'm too kawaii desu to be shot. I mean, if you really want to, sure. Nobody's stopping you. But it's my preference not to be shot right now. You understand, right? It's just my opinion, okay? That's all. Oh, well, when you put it like that, said Raku-chan, and leaped onto his tomato muscular arms. No, said Coca-Cola-chan. No, not my wife. Oh no, I am in distress and things. I have hypnotized your wife. Nya rar, said Hitoshi-san. Now he's my wife, said Nya rar. And there isn't like a lot you can do about it. Like, what the fuck am I reading? How much more is there? Like, I guess you could do a bit, but not much. Like, my hypnosis is pretty powerful, not gonna lie. Cause I'm sodium. Nyarar. Sodium in kilogon. Haha, I know I'm a nerd. X3. Fucking. What the fuck am I reading, bro? I'm not like I'm not like other girls. I'm not Barry. I can't fucking read. I'm non-binary and I use they them pronouns. And if you respect, then you're really not like other girls. Cause you're not a girl. What the fuck? Pronouns. And if you respected that in any of the comments, then you leave on this fic, I'd be really happy and it would make my day. Not joking. Nyarar. Oh, by the way, he really didn't say the part in brackets. I said that because I'm the author, which is like being God but more powerful, because I could spell miscellaneous and what the fuck? And God sucks at spelling. It's canon. All the Christians are gonna come after you, my dude. And then the sexy man beast who What? This is eyeball cancer. And then the sexy man beast Hitoshi-san left out of the sexy window from where she came, and the window was sexy because Koneko-chan had drawn Raku-chan's face on it in permanent marker about 30 years ago because she's gay, haha. And what the fuck? I'm scared. Haha. Anyway, Koneko-chan sucks at drawing, canon, but she's cute, canon, so it doesn't matter, canon. Oh frick, oh heck, oh brother, said Kool-Aid-chan. 9 No, what? 9 desu, this is bad. It's not good. In fact, it's the opposite of good, which is why I said it was bad earlier, because bad is the opposite of good. Hashtag the more you know. Kool-Aid-chan was very intelligent. They subscribed to all the latest scientific journals. Suddenly, the realization that that they had lost hit them like a rolling wave. No! Koneko-chan said, "Why did you leave me, Frank-chan? I loved you even though you were British." Haha, gay, came a faint voice from YN, said Koneko-chan. What are you doing outside my window? Redacted, said said Kmart-chan. That's disturbing, but I'm willing to look past it if you're willing to help me find my missing husband who has been kidnapped by a sexy man beast. What the fuck am I reading? And why is there so much? I hope this is satire. Oh my god. My fucking headphones disconnected. I didn't know you had a husband, said Wyon-chan. Their voice sounded like a voice and their hair looked hairy. The fuck? Yeah, we got married earlier when the house was on fire. Oh look, oh, hockey sticks and the house is still on fire. The fuck? Is this supposed to be HE double hockey sticks? Is that what this is supposed to be? The house is still on fire. And that's a little inconvenient anyway. I forgot what her name is, but yeah, I do have a husband. I know you're like secretly in love with stuff, and yeah, RIP to you, but like get over it, I guess. I don't know, haha. Maybe go get your nails done or whatever it is people do. The fuck? Oh my god, why is this stupid thing so long? Wyan whispered with an ancient volcano magic which sounded like 30. Made the house not be on fire anymore because volcanoes are famously really good at making things not on. What? Ew. They. God, I wish Boxer was here. And my wife. I wish my wife was here. Okay, thanks. It makes me kind of feel bad about rejecting you a couple seconds ago, but you still smell kind of bad, so not really, but kind of, but not really though. Bet this is the most realistic fanfic. I think I'm on crack. I don't think it's the reader on crack. I think I'm the one on crack. Okay, so my friend said I needed character introduction, so here they are. What the fuck? Koneko-chan. We have a fucking character introduction in the fucking beginning. Or not in the beginning. In the fucking middle of the story. What the fuck? Koneko-chan, Konko-chan, Concord-chan, William the Conqueror-chan, Conk, Konbini-chan, Coca-Cola-chan, Kool-Aid-chan, Kmart-chan, etc. Fun fact, was born without glasses. Really? That's wow. Has a degree in something really useful, like Canadian ballroom dance. Is covered in maple syrup? What? Killed a man, but not an important one. What? Raku-chan, aliases, Rock-chan, Radish-chan, Roach-chan, Roxanne. Fun fact, changes into a pineapple every full. What the fuck? Hates gay people. What? What does I don't fucking know. Nya XD, Hitoshi-san. Else's Hata-san. Sexy man beast Hitoshi-san. Fun fact, Japanese desu. Loves popular Korean boy band Backstreet Boys. Rooting biceps. Tattooing ads. Popular YouTuber. Not as popular as streamer. Real. YN. Aliases. YN. Fun fact. Redacted for copyright reasons. Okay, back to the story now. Yeehaw desu. How did the fucking author forget what they were writing? God, I wish it was on. I wish that would be underage drinking. But goddamn, dude, I wish I was fucking drunk, even just a little bit. I'm sorry, I can't keep doing this to myself. This is fucking worse than Wattpad! To be fair, I do have to redo the Wattpad stream, because that stream got fucking nowhere. Okay, back to the story now! Yeehaw desu! So I forgot what was going on. Let me go check. Okay, so Cocaine-chan and YN are teaming up to go find Roller Skate-chan and maybe save the world in the process. I don't know, I did storyboard this. What the fuck? Oh my god. I think I have a black eye. Okay. So they're walking through a spooky wooky forest. And there are evil penguins hiding in the trees. Ooh, Will. What? Therefore, Koneko-chan sees a scary penguin and jumps in YN's arms out of fear. How did this become a fucking YN story? Ooh, you're so close, Koneko-chan. Let's kiss and things. Alas, for I cannot. I am married to root vegetable. Root vegetable chan? Oh my god, I'm getting my editors to animate this fucking story for me later. Koneko-chan posed dramatically, remembering her tragic backstory. This is a flashback, which means it's about the past. This is not in the present, it is the past. Also not in the future. Okay, here we go. It was a dark and stormy night. Koneko-chan was totes married, and she had met her spouse, whose name was Wen. Your worst enemy's name. That's okay. Well, ballroom dancing in Canada. Fuck, are they in Canada? They had a 4-month-long wedding, which sounds excessive, but isn't, because they were getting very married. And then YN appeared, and everything changed. Koneko-chan and YN began a long and sordid affair involving field hockey and copious amounts of alcohol. I think you're on copious amounts of alcohol. Oh my god. When YN found out, he was all like, "Stop seducing my wife," and YN was like, "No thanks." And then the world ended. But that's not entirely relevant to the story. Anyway, all you really gotta know is Wen died under mysterious circumstances, involving the popular actor Chris Hemsworth, and YN disappeared forever, except not really. What the fuck? I can't keep doing this. What the hell? What is this? Ooh, Blue, that flashback was so enlightening, said YN. I know everything now. Because they knew everything now, they also now knew the location of Hitoshi-san and Raku-chan. To find Hitoshi-san, we have to go. Hello! Okay, well, fucking. Oh, this is where Firestar comes from. Interrupting YN. I am Firestar, a character from the popular book series Warrior Cats. OMG, Desu, cried Koneko-chan. Are you Firestar, a character from the popular book series Warrior Cats? That's right! I'm fucking screaming these words. What the fuck am I reading? That's right, said Firestar, a character from the popular book series Warrior Cats. I'm indeed Firestar, a character from the popular. Can we stop saying that? Oh my god! Here's a description, because someone told me my fic didn't have enough descriptions. Firestar is a character from the. Was big, round, and orange. He was wearing a tuxedo and a pink. What the fuck? Why is he wearing a pink gal? I need my coffee. He looks suave as hell. That says hell, but I'm not allowed to swear. I'm a Christian. What? That's really rad, said Kale-chan. Do you know where my wife and Hitoshi-san are? I was gonna tell you that, said YN. But Firestar, a character from the popular book stories Warrior Cats, interrupted me. I'm mad at you, YN. Koneko-chan says, because she's mad at YN. Show more respect to Firestar, a character from the popular book series Warrior Cats. I'm gonna storm off really angrily, said Yin, storming off really angrily. Steam came out of their ears, cause that's what brackets is when you're mad. It is. I know, cause I'm always in a state of mild rage. Uwu da. God. This is the fucking. Oh my god. This shit is the best. This is the best fucking AO3 story I've ever seen. I thought this said Archive 04. I need a minute. I need a minute to understand what the fuck I'm reading. I think this is better than anybody on Wattpad could ever make up. I need to get in a different position so I can, like, sit comfortably. What? Okay, hold on, where was I? Nyan desu, said Konioko-chan distressfully. Rar rar, said Firestar, character from the popular book series Warrior Cats. Don't worry about them. You have me now. Oh my god, the sword's worse. Okay. And then Koneko-chan and Firestar, I'm not fucking kiss passionately. Bro's cheating on her wife! That's gay! Came a faint with how? Sounded like YN, but I don't really care who it was. You can pretend it was your mom if you want. I don't care. Please present this fanfic to her as a beautiful Mother's Day gift. You're welcome. What? Hey baby, what the fuck? Oh my god, this damn ginger, said Firestar. I'm not where you want to go. I feel like maybe I was doing something important before, but I suddenly forgot all about it when I looked at your sexy beast eyes, said Corn-chan. Corn? Okay, well, let's get married then. Okay, yeah, that sounds good. So they got married, and it was cute and stuff, and everybody cried of happiness, but also fear. After that, they hugged and stuff. It was really gross, to be honest. Ew. Sorry. Oh my god, why is this music so loud? Thank you. I'm so happy we got married, baby Koneko-chan, Konio-chan. I will only marry you to steal your inheritance. What the fuck? I'm gonna slay you with my sword. Be right back. Talk to you later. Is that a metaphor? No! Ew, cooties. No, I actually have a sword. Plus, I'm gonna stab you with it right now. So, like, Firestar, a book from the popular book series Warrior Cats, stabbed Koneko-chan, and Koneko-chan died. FRP condolences. What the fuck? Hold on, how long is this? There's 10 comments. You are my fire, the one desire. JK. Actually, he lived. Plus, then he grabbed Firestar, a character from the popular book series Warrior Cat Sword, and stabbed Firestar. Oh my god. A character from the popular book series Warrior Cats with it. Explanation point. I'm not reading. Plot twist, baby. Woo! Yeah, she stabbed him right in the tuxedo. When Firestar, a character from the popular book series Warrior Cats, was finally totes dead, Koneko-chan finally remembered about YN and High T-san and Roger-chan, and he wept, but not for very long, but it was very moving. Anyways, haha. Oh, and also, by the way, Firestar, a character from the popular book series Warrior Cats, was secretly Wen all along. Haha, surprise. Shakespeare who? I don't know him. I'm on crack. Oh, so Koneko-chan set up to find Yin and found them really quick because they left a trail of big size saying YN went this way, go this way to find YN. And Nightcore music is scientifically proven to chew carrots, which led to their secret lair, which is a big house in the shape of a boot. It's a metaphor. I'm not gonna tell you what it's for though. Ha 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 ha. The metaphor because of the degradation of society as a whole under the crushing boot of capital capitalism. Yeah, I've come back for you! I mean, Yin, I can't read. Koneko-chan said YN, why neatly? That is I, Desu Nya Rar. I'm not fucking going back to Google Translate again. Not really. I can't cut the laughing. It's too fucking funny. I don't know katakana! Not katakana. I don't know fucking kanji yet. I haven't read that fucking shit. Cut the laughing. Fuck you. Also, excuse you, it's fucking Chinese. Do you want me is fucking wild. God, I wish I had my mods. Who the fuck are you? Oh. Aren't you fucking Allison? Allison! Anyways. Where the hell was I? Where was I? Not really, haha. What do you want? I hate your guts actually, but I'm also in love with you? The fuck? I am paying it. Oh, you know what? Hold on. How do you make fucking bots? Where's Nightbot? I need this shit. Come with me to set up. Come with me to set up Nightbot. What if I don't want to pay attention to you? This isn't a fucking democracy. This is a dictatorship. Add to chat. I need my fucking YouTube. What if I don't want him to? Bro. Okay, Nightbot is just broken. See you at school? Yeah, I'll see you at school. Oh wait, I forgot to change the fucking screen. Whoopsies. Anyways. Where the hell was I? Oh yeah. Gay, where's that sexy mad beast Otachi-san? I see you've changed your profile picture. And that other one, I don't know if I'm married to them or not anymore. Kinda a lot happens. I don't fucking know these. What is this bullshit? Ha 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 ha. I have a wife, Allison. Get it right. Glad you asked. They are in the... Okay, why is you and Jules trying to take me away from my wife? Literally, I have a poem about my wife. Why is character AI going up? I can't even spell my own fucking channel. Married to Erica. Oh my god, it's my own stream. Listen, I have a beautiful poem to my fucking wife. And my wife loves it. See? When you stop stalking people, that's when you will get a boyfriend. The fuck is this song? Oh. I swear to God. What else, man? When you can learn? I know I mean, it's my life. I'm also concerned that I just let a fake Nightbot take over my YouTube channel. Good, when you finally talk to them, then you can finally freaking do stuff and get a boyfriend. Fine, I'll let you manage my shit. There we go. Hold on, I'm gonna lose. Commands. Democracy. Hold on, I need to try something out now. I need to switch this. Where's my own channel? It didn't fucking work. How do I get Nightbot? Nightbot, are you working? Person is wild. How do I get Nightbot to work? Opinions on you? You're silly. Nightbot, you're fucking grounded. How the fuck? Oh yeah, it works! I did it! Timeout message. Perfect. You wanna help me come up with some commands for a second, Allison? Child labor? Fast food industry is fucking wild. My god. Wait, does it still have democracy? I'm so confused how this works. I can't spell democracy. Okay, Nightbots. There we go. Okay, it worked. I'm smart. Girly. Listen, I'm giving you your own fucking thing. I forgot how to spell your name. Your name's complicated. I should give all of my chatters their own, well, not all of them. check them in chat. Check them in chat. Daniels? You want me to go on Instagram? I don't know why I constantly forget how to spell your name though. Wait, I can just check yours. I spelled your name right before. Where the hell is our private jet? What the hell? Is this it? I don't know what that is. What is this? I think that's Michelle. That's not good. Why is there a thing called Segex? Okay, why the hell is the background the Squid Game doll? Let me see the message. You know what? You'll get yours later. We'll think of it later. Depends. Will it get me copyrighted? Are you sure? I should go back to reading. Hold on, I'm gonna contact Jules. Quick streams. You know what? We're going back to reading for now. Where was I? Oh, what the hell? Gay. Where is Sexy Man Beast Hitoshi-san and the other one? I don't know if I'm married to them or not anymore. Kinda a lot happened. Ha ha ha. Glad you asked. They're in your house right now doing unexcusable things like holding hands and performing successful surgeries on what the f- successful surgeries on cancer patients. Okay then. We gotta go right now. OMG, Desu. Okay, yeah, but I'll only show you if I'll only show you where they are if you agree to marry me and stuff. I already know where they are because you just told me they're in my house. Of course I know where my house is. Ha ha ha. Do you think I baka desu? Yeah, I kind of do. Haha. What the fuck? And then they kissed reverently and passionately as they walked off to go find Koneko-chan's house while holding hands. And what is your point, Desu? When they got to the house, Neko-chin was all like, "Put your hands up, Baka Hitoshi-san." And then he put his hands up because he's a food and plus a coward. Haha. OMG, are you gonna let me join your hot lesbian harem? Haha. Toshi-san asked. Nah, said Koneko-chan, and need him in the brain basket. Yeet, said Raku-chan as Hitoshi-san was bleeding out on the floor. I'm cured, uwu, owo, kuwu, omo. So like, can I join your hot lesbian harem? I don't know, maybe, you said YN. Of course you can, because you're my beautiful zombie Iron Man robot British god spouse. Please ignore that I got married to like 3 other people while trying to look for you. Those 3 people were Firestar, a character for the popular book series Warrior Cats, your mom! Also another cameo for if you're gonna show her, it's really good and wholesome bit, but Kai YN's mom, I bet you wished I was your child instead because I'm so great, haha. No, unfortunately I'm taking your loss. Okay, that's okay. Polygamy is my aesthetic, said Raku-chan. And they all got married, and it was really nice. And Hitoshi-san wasn't invited. He was also secretly when. But by the way, bet you didn't see that coming. Oh my god, my writing is so good. I can't believe you haven't died of how good it is yet. I died like 3 times while writing it. What are the comments on this? I cried. This is a piece of art. I'm so happy for it. Thank you. I'm very arigato. Yeah. I read this with one of my besties. Discord is so amazing. Get this. What the hell? So very great. Seriously, like more seriously than everyone else in the world. Yes. One heart, because I missed the chance to call Koneko-chan Cornucopia-chan. Never a spell, I don't know. Writing is so epic. Yeah, that's swag. Watashi. What the fuck is this? I'm scared of everybody. I don't think I can do this anymore. Alright. Next thing. It's fucking Neko Sugar Girls again. Okay. It might be you. No, it's gonna be Cookie Run. Ugh! Saint Lily Cookie's World. Hold on, can we like... Jesus, what the fuck? I'm scared. Stop! Stop! forgot. I was trying to hit X. What the hell is this ad? I lost it. I forgot what I was doing. Okay. We're gonna test out a few things really fast. I want to make sure all of these are working. I don't know if that one's working. I don't think so. Never mind, it worked. Alright, I've tested out everything. Let's go back. Finally, they know we're dark entrances. I can't read. After reading that last thing, oh my god, I just realized I forgot how to read. Finally, they know where dark enchantress Cookie want to go next. Oh god. This is a chance for them to see what she's trying to do next. Ginger Brave and his friend Pure Vanilla Cookie almost ready to go in the airship. However, once they arrived in the place with the airship, there was no Cookie here. Where are the other Cookie? Ginger Brave said confused as the portal appeared in front of them, and it takes them to a place that's full of white. The place that looked nothing like Earth bread. Hello? Are you guys awake? A similar voice asked them who's still sleeping here. I'm gonna become dyslexic. Oh my god. Hello, are you guys awake? A similar voice asked them who's still sleeping here. After the voice, and they slowly opened their eyes and saw the ancient around them. Where are we? Wizard Cookie asked once he got out from his sleep. We don't actually know, but don't let your guard down. There could be a danger enemy around, Dark Cacao Cookie said. He was already in in this guard. He don't trust this place after all. This place is very strange. Sorry to scare all of you. A mystery voice speaking from somewhere. A mystery voice speaking from somewhere. The voice make many cookies look around to find them, but they look like they don't know where the voice. You probably don't trust me if I say I mean no harm, but how about you all take a sit? Once a mysterious voice done with speaking, the chair randomly appear in front of them. The chair very match with all cookie color or what they like. For the ancient pure vanilla cookies, chair color is bright yellow with white with ice cream and vanilla flowers on the chair. Holly Berry's chair color is red pink and has berry accessories and decorations around the chair. Golden cheese cookies chair has a gold color and sparkle, and also a small copy of her crown on them. Speaking of Cookie Run Kingdom, I have to play that while I'm doing this shit. They also look radiant to fit her style. Dark cacao cookies chair color are black. I was downloading shit. It also has a small copy version of his crown on them. Wow, the chair is matching with us, Gingerbread said as he looked at his chair. It looks very simple, just a chair with a candy cane, crane color. That chair looks so radiant, so it's much be for me. I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best to read this, but it's so hard. It's so hard to read. I need to stop. Gold. A berry so cute. They also look in different color, blue and red, pink. It would be so good if it has a wine on this, Holly Berry said as she looked at that chair in front of her before she takes a sit. I love taking a sit. It's my favorite thing to do. My brain is breaking. It's really a lovely chair. Thank you, Pure Vanilla Cookie. Smile as he walked to the chair and sit down. It's not that bad, I suppose, but that didn't mean you should let your guards down. I'm gonna cry. Why do I keep finding the ones with bad grammar? Dark Cacao said as he walked to the chair to check if there are anything in that dangerous. For a long check and look around the place, they didn't know. All cookies finally sit. I can't read. Finally, where was I? Finally sits down on the chair that prepared for them. Wait, why are there cookies that we can't saw their dough? Wizard Cookies asks as he looks at one place. There's a group of cookies here. They're black. Cause you will meet them in the future once you guys arrive to Beast East. Why the fuck are they going to Beast East? That means we finally reached the future where you guys meet them and they will be revealed. A mystery voice answers Wizard Cookie. Wizard Cookie question. Wait, future. You guys say we're gonna watch over over Future in Beast Yeast? I wish I could understand this. The Wizard Cookie asked once again. He a curious little cookie, ain't he? Of course, you guys are here to watch the future. Is this a fucking Gacha Life reacting to each other video? This feels like what this is. My eyeball is so itchy and I can't fucking read with my itching my eyeball. There we go. Okay. I'm terrified. Oh my god, it is! If you are ready, I will start playing the video. The mystery voice tells the cookies in this place as they wait for the cookies to answer. If they actually play without telling them to they wouldn't pay attention. We're ready, Dark Cow Cookie said after talking with another ancient. Understand, I will start playing the video now, the mystery voice says. Oh my... Bro, this story was literally a freaking, reference to those fucking gacha videos. Oh my god, my iPad fell. That was scary. Next thing, I guess. Yu-Gi-Oh. It'd be a shame if I read a Yu-Gi-Oh story without Boxer being here. It's a shame. Boxer isn't here to read a Yu-Gi-Oh story. You can't fucking spell. You fucking. There we go. Duel Monsters. I don't fucking know. Oh, I thought this was a Megaverse. I was about to cry. I need something more. Actually, I need something that can't. I really. Wait. Can I even watch this? I just realized I don't think I could watch this. I'd be spoiled. Oh my god, it's Kaiba. I'm. The Owl House. What the fuck? Yuchi. Okay, I need something that 20 fucking thousand. Holy crap, hell no. Okay. How the fuck can you have GX and Unbridged in the same fucking thing? Yu-Gi-Oh! Dating Sim. Cause these two, I understand where these two are from. Or I guess this is the same person, not these two. Hold on. His name is fucking Chaz in the English. Or, yeah, in English. Is Chaz fucking here? No. Damn. I don't like this. What does this mean? Explicit. Okay. Bungo Stray Dogs! I'm playing Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm like trying to find something and be careful about it. I'm not reading a fucking 29,000 chapter. There's 29. Okay, no. character poems. Oh God, Joey. Kaiba's so fucking stupid. I want to read character poetry. Yugi's poem, I stood up on that day when I dueled him, my partner. I claimed victory against him and sent him to the afterlife. I still couldn't bear to do it, and my tears came down my face, showing my true feelings. I wish I could have... The fuck? I wish I could have him stay, but he belongs with his friends and family. Atem, I don't want you to go. Anzu's poem. The one who I thought I loved is now gone, and I now have tears. Okay, why are these all fucking sad? Can you stop being... Why are these... I feel like these songs just keep getting louder. Running down my face since he left, because all my memories of him have boiled up. I first heard him with my eyes covered. And had love come into my heart. Then he rescued me once, before rescuing me again, as well as his partner. In his darkest times, he needed me more than I needed him, because his partner was gone, and it was his fault. Before he went to the world of memories, I gave him a little something, and that something became what brought his name back to him. Now, in this place, I cry for him, but oh, I miss him as he walks into the afterlife. Okay, somebody fucking died. Tristan. I don't know who the fuck Tristan is. Yippee. When I met him, he was a weak boy that me and Joey would bully. Oh. This is one of the motherfuckers that bullied this bitch. But with the Millennium Puzzle, things changed. He was no longer weak, but there was something about him that we would all learn. When Ryu Bakura and the Millennium Ring came, we discovered there was another him, and that other him was stronger, but the other him was making him stronger. There was so times that we got mixed up in a lot of stuff, and the Millennium items were dragging us, who didn't have them, into conflict. But we persevered, and we helped to fight alongside our friend. Then this day came, and I don't know what to think. I've been on the sidelines, and I've been watching this final duel between him and him. The fuck? Him and him! Oh yeah, if you search up fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Yaoi, you get fucking, what's a good way to say this? I guess Yugi-cest. Which is fucking confusing and scary. I have been on the sidelines. I have been watching this final duel between him and other him, or other him and him. It's not over. And Yugi, once weak, won. This means what the fuck? Did Yugi fight himself in the fucking series? What the fuck? The one we knew as the other Yugi for a long time. I still don't know what to think, but I know this. I wish we had more time with Atem. And then what we did. The fuck? Can I have like proper... Oh, there's Joey. In the early days, me and Tristan would bully Yugi for the purpose of making him a man. But when he completed the Millennium Puzzle, he became a man. He would teach me how to duel, and I went with him so we can get his grandpa back from that crazy freak of nature, Pegasus. While learning there was 2 Yugis, we did, and we went back. A few things happened, and then there came a battle city, and things really happened. This crazy man named Malik was going after the Millennium Puzzle, and some super rare and powerful cards called the Egyptian God cards. He won the whole tournament, and the 3 Egyptian God cards It's during Yugi's duel against Malik, which was really creepy, that we discovered Malik had two sides, an evil side and the other side kind and gentle. After the duel, the other Yugi had all the keys he needed to unlock his memory as the Pharaoh. But another evil came up and delayed unlocking his memory. Then it finally came. He went to the memory world, while we, with our Yugi, went inside the Millennium Puzzle, try to find the name of the Pharaoh. We did, and here we are. Gotta say goodbye to the other Yugi, Atem. But I don't want to. But I have to. Have. How many fucking poems is there? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh my god, there's a fucking 11 poems left. I hit the wrong thing. These are beautiful poems, even if sometimes they really don't make any fucking sense. Okay, I already fucking read this one. There is so much about you that I don't know about, and I want to know more, but you have stayed here for too long without a body, and your dead friends miss you, and are waiting for you. I will let you go without asking you questions. That would burden you. That's fucking short. Okay, I need to stop swearing. Now that he's about to enter the door, my thoughts have cleared, and I realize that I don't know who I love. The fuck? A bro is worried about love? I have feelings for both Yugi and what the hell? But I don't know what these feelings are. I am thinking here about my feelings for them, trying to sort them out and figure myself out. But I realize that I don't know if either of them have feelings for me. I wish I could ask them now. But I don't want to upset them or make them reject me. So I will be silent. But then I realize I love Adam as a brother, and Yugi I love him differently. Not like a brother, father, or uncle, but something more than that. I love Yugi, my childhood friend, and finally discover my true feelings that I've been hiding. What the fuck? I feel like I'm slowly dying. In a sense, I am slowly dying. Because what the heck am I reading? Time for Rio Bakura point of view. I really don't know what I should say. But I should say something. Atumu, thank you. You were the one who brought the fight in me forward so I could face him. But it was you who truly defeated him. No, it wasn't you. It was Yugi and you who defeated him. King of Thieves. Now you will leave this world and steal those items away to take the spirit of the King of Thieves to where he should belong. Thank you, Atumu, and best of luck in the afterlife. But is this what you really want? Because I can see that Yugi will miss you. I thank you from the bottom of my heart, and if this is what you want, I will stand by Yugi's side, because he will remind you of the deeds that you've done, and I don't want to forget. Thank you, thank you. Atumu, I wish you good luck. Duke's poem. I can't keep reading poems. I'm reading until Kaiba's poem. And I mean, Seto Kaiba, because Kaiba is fucking silly. I look on at you and Yugi, trying to figure out who you are. From what people said, you are Pharaoh, who was trapped in the Millennium Puzzle, and you must lose in order to go to the afterlife. I wish I was there to see all of your adventures and truly know who you are. I wish you the best of luck. Me and you have shared history. My family was the Tomb Keepers, and the ones who were waiting for you to return, so we can give you the guide to discover your memory. But I had pent-up rage and angry at my father, and my dark side formed. I thought you were to blame, and I went after you. Then when we dueled, I gained control of myself, before I surrendered to my dark side away. Thank you for helping me to learn the truth. That caused my dark side to appear. Go find your peace. Master Malik has succeeded at what the Get your butt out of here! Shut up. Ads. Oh my god, this is live. Get out. I need my Nintendo music.
American Eagle. Where will your dreams take you? Introducing.
And that is all thanks to you, Pharaoh. As I think about you, I remember. Only the time you freed Malik from his dark side. I wish there was a way that I could thank you beyond letting you find peace. However, I wish you the best of luck, and find your mind no longer troubled. My Pharaoh, you are about to leave for your long-awaited rest, but I see your companions are divided in emotions about you leaving. I know you have to leave, but I feel there's something you need to know. I would help your companions, but I will remain silent and let your companions, especially Yugi, say their goodbyes. I will never forget you, my Pharaoh. Finally, I watched you duel. I know you've defeated me. What was the loss I saw today? An honest loss. Do you only to your lack of skill? I asked myself that, but my eyes still don't believe it. You, an Egyptian pharaoh, going off to a long-awaited rest, and I still don't believe what my eyes are seeing. I probably never believe what I'm seeing now. Never will I believe what I'm seeing. I'm done. I can't keep reading. The stupid wheel. What's next? Don't do this to me. Oh my god. Ugh. At a whole rate. That's fine. I'm like, how the hell is Jean, Kaya, Barbara? What? No. I need to like. What the fuck? I'm scared. There's 3 chapters. I'm scared. I guess I'll read this one. Oh, okay, this is actually kind of short. Okay. If Jing Yuan could stay awake forever, he would. It might sound strange for him to wish such things as the dozing general of the Shanshao, but seeing you. No, I'm on spring break. I should not be at school. I stream it. Oh, hi, wife. Oh, you're hiding in a meeting room. Good luck. I wish you good luck, streamer. Yay! I was very frozen, but thank you for liking the live stream. Anyways. Seeing you try to sleep with the permanent crease between your brows struck a chord in him. During the day, you... What the heck? See... I can't read. At least this is better than the other stories. See ya! Bye! Oh my goodness. During the day, you could take painkillers for your headaches. During the day, he was able to see you smile. Noise of the ship, nothing but background to whatever you two had planned. But once you... Is this a YN story or something? I'm so confused. But once you settle down for bed, curling into him with tension already forming on your shoulders and anticipation, nothing you could do but hope. Tonight was a little bit better than the others. Judging from the way your fluffy ears flattened to your hair, it wasn't. What the heck? Jing Yuan sighed and brought a thumb up to your forehead to smooth the wrinkle away. You relaxed just the slightest at his touch, eyes cracking open to meet his. The I can't read these. I need Jules. The bags under your eyes from countless nights just like this made his heart squeeze. A silent yawn escaped from you as you tapped a flat hand to your chin. Thank you. Jin Yuan cracked a smile at the gesture. He backed up slightly, earning a slight frown from you at the distance he put between you and respect. I've read so many bad comics, I can't read. I can't read anymore. And responding by bringing 2 fingers to the back of his other hands, closed into a fist. Of course. You were quick to scoot back to him, though he had barely moved when he sighed. His chest bounced with a what? This silent chuckle, light puffs of air tickle. Furry! Tickling your ears and ruffling your hair. Are we like the Foxian or are we the dang lion from the thing? With your body significantly tucked into him again, you peeked your head up from his torso to look into his eyes. You waved a flat palm over your forearm. What? Forearm, mouth open and brows raised a bit sheepishly, then brought one hand to rub a flat hand over your head. What the hell does... Why do we keep saying flat hand? The pain that split your head prevented you from feeling much shame with your question, though. Sing, please? Jingwon's answer came in the form of a large hand lightly brushing over your ears in the back of your bed, what? Gently inviting you to take shelter in his arms once more. And from above, a soft melody he hummed floated to coat you like silk. What the heck? He wasn't a singer by any means, but you found Jing Yuan's voice to be perfect for what you needed. For a small moment in time, when he graced you with a lullaby of his own creation, the noise was just a bit softer, a bit more manageable. You were out before he could come up with an ending to the song, but it wasn't one you meant to hear. You meant to hear the end of, anyways. If you finally succumbed to unconsciousness, Jing Yuan placed a light kiss on the crown of your head. You'd see each other in your dreams. He wasn't far behind. Wow. Slightly better English than the other stories I've been reading. Finally. Please don't make me read Yu-Gi-Oh! Again. It's a shame Boxer isn't here. It really is a shame Boxer isn't here. Going back here. Like, I have to be very careful. What the hell? Why is the owl house here? I also could not follow anything that was happening. I'm pretty sure we were like either a freaking Foxian or the stupid lion. And I think we were just having like a lot of issues. I don't know. I need to find something that will not spoil me. I should finish the rest of these. I haven't finished these because I can't just read. It's impossible. Okay, where was I? We're just finishing these because I'm pretty sure these don't spoil anything. And if they do, I just don't understand. I forgot what the stupid last one we were on was. Not Malik. I think it was the other Kaiba. Other Kaiba. It's this Kaiba. You did what my brother could not. Defeat Pegasus. But you did more. You forced my brother to become someone better. You made him able to believe in what is deemed possible. As you walk toward your final rest, I realize you are the one who tied us together and brought us together. Even though we are so different, I do believe in the past, and I think Big Brother does, no matter how much he denies it. I should make a fanfic writing stream. Just for fucking shits and giggles. I see his tears streaking down his face in sorrow. No matter. Should I start watching Yu-Gi-Oh? Yes. And I'm sure Boxer would love that too. I'm sure Boxer would love to see you watch. Love to have more buddies who know about Yu-Gi-Oh. I haven't even gotten far enough to know who the frick this is, but I think it's the main character's alter ego. So I wish I could hold on. No matter how much I want to stay, I feel I have to leave. I wish I could leave him with something more than memories. Memories are hollowed, but they make a person stand out from the crowd. Memories can't stop sadness. Memories can't comfort the living. Memories can't help the living from bullies. Memories can't save the world, but memories can make one wiser, stronger, better. To be able to do what memories can't. Oh well, I don't think I can leave him with anything else. But I would like to leave him advice and courage. To go up to Anzu and tell her what he feels. But I don't think I could give it without messing up. Oh well, here I go to my long-awaited rest. With hopes from the better. From the better? I mean for the better. I can't read. After reading that Nyaneko Sugar Girl thing, I literally cannot read. We never realized that we met each other because of those 7 golden items until today, when the past was buried and the world was safe from evil of the past. The 7 golden items, the millennium items, hold so much evil and so much power that they were unbelievable. Even though they are going to be sealed, the connections that they created will never vanish from our hearts and minds. We will remain connected, even to the one of our group who will be enjoying his rest in the afterlife. After being denied it for so long, we will treasure his memory as the Pharaoh who brought us all together, and so we begin a new chapter without worrying about evil. Alright, I have no idea what any of that means. Let's go! Man, I wish Boxer was here. Don't you dare! If it's Yu-Gi-Oh again! You just drink the most disgusting bubble tea and... Oh. I'm not reading Yu-Gi-Oh again. I'm sorry. Where's this marker? Hey wife, do you want to know what I found earlier as one of the things I was originally going to read? I found... Okay, so I have a friend who is supposed to come on the live later, and they were like, so I asked them, what should we start this AO3 story as? And they were just like, you're gonna read Omegaverse, and I wanted to cry and rip my lungs out. But you know. So while scrolling, I managed to find a Milgram Omegaverse, and I was going to read that until one of the first things I read was smut. And then I wanted to cry. Because we can't read smut on here. What the hell is this? I said Milgram. Not maniac. Milgram! Can I find something that isn't Maniac TV? Okay, you know what? What are characters? Futile? What's his stupid last name? I'm scared. I kind of figured it out. Maniac fanfics for shits and giggles. Sure, we can do that. We'll read the shortest one. Okay, of course. Oh. How do I know you're still real? Owen's voice came in a whisper. Teetering and fragile, their backyard was mostly silent save for a few crickets and the muted melody from the turntable inside. The yard was lit only by a dollar store string of lights they twisted into the trees. Owen had said they looked like fireflies, and he was worried they'd be electrocuted after it rained. And he hummed thoughtfully. I guess you don't. What kind of things help you tell the difference? He was quiet, and he propped herself up on her elbows, disrupting the blanket separating their bodies from the itchy grass. Is there anything? It's stupid, Owen tried, but anyway to mock. We've been blah, 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 blah. We've been inside each other's minds, dude. You have a mullet, and I have French tip nails. Just what the fuck? She reminded him playfully, hoping to diffuse the tension she could see rising. It worked. He huffed a laugh before resting the side of his face on his forearm. Well, the only thing that really helps is physical stuff. Oh, wait a damn. Oh, okay. And he blinked. It was really hard to think with Owen's sleepy eyes on her like that. I'm not totally sure I'm ready for that. Oh my god, no, I meant interrupted. His eyes turning red, he shoved his face into his arms. The next word came out muffled. I mean, like holding hands and stuff. Oh, and he said, oh, okay. Owen peeked out at her with one eye. Okay, yeah, doofus, she laughed, trying to cover up her nervousness. Just holding hands. What the fuck did she have to be nervous about? Owen turned onto his back and then slowly reached his hand out. He kept glancing at her, expecting Annie to change her mind at any moment. But she made sure to keep her expression calm with when his fingertips brushed against the back of her hand. A little shock of static came with it. They both laughed nervously. What the hell am I reading? I don't think I could get used to that, Annie said. Owen nodded in agreement, still focused on their hands. She rolled his eyes. I can't read. She rolled her eyes at his being overly cautious and turned her hand palm up, interlocking their fingers. Smiled at him like her stomach wasn't threatening to send 1,000 butterflies up her throat. Let out a hard breath, his fingers holding hers tighter. See, she said, squeezing his hand. All real, buddy. He looked up at her, nearly stopping her stupid heart with the brightness of his surprised smile. All real. She moved to lay down on her back as well, staring up at the stars. Owen's breathing was quiet and relaxed, and it lulled her into a sense of safety. There was nothing to be nervous about. There never had been. This is Owen, the only safe place she'd ever known. This is nice, she said after a while, cursing her uncomfortable tone. Why couldn't she just say things like a normal person? We can stop, Owen's drowsy voice answered, half asleep, washing over her and settling deep into her bones. Don't you fucking dare. Damn. That was quite the story. What do you think, Erica? Wasn't that quite the story? What the hell is this title? Do not punish me because I'm sad. Wild. Anyways. Back to Milgram. Milgram. Music. It was something. It really was. There we go. Oh my god. Execution. Jesus. Okay then. Not the zombie apocalypse. I saw this. What the hell? I'm scared. Chocolate for you know what? Why not this one? This one sounds cute. Right? This one sounds cute. Oh no, it's fine. You're fine with the community posts. I enjoy seeing them all. Though the atmosphere was tense, the song sucks. Never mind, it doesn't. Though the atmosphere was tense, that wouldn't stop the prison's two love-seeking girls from celebrating Valentine's Day. It's wild to say. It's mostly Mahiru who wanted to make chocolates for everyone, but with her condition, she needed help. Yuna stepped up to be that help, mostly due to the fact that she's always felt the loneliest on this holiday. A few days prior, the two girls had figured out everyone's favorite chocolate without trying to raise suspicion. They wanted their presents to take everyone off guard. They made their rounds to the prison, giving every prisoner and guard with their corresponding sweets. S was first, receiving milk chocolate with almonds. What is this? The guard inspected it. Once it was open, a tiny flush appeared. Happy Valentine's Day, the girls said in unison. Oh my goodness, it's the jackalope. The jackalope? I can't read. Jackalope hopped over to the two and pawed at Yuna. Of course, we couldn't leave you out, but we don't know if rabbits can eat chocolate, so Yuna set a bowl of lettuce on the floor and rubbed the jackalope's ear. That's funny. S laughed hearing the jackalope complain about he's not a rabbit, but he ate the lettuce happily. Haruko was next. The girls made him cookies and cream chocolate. He took a bite of the sweet and his eyes lit up. This is really good. Thank you. After it was Futa. His chocolate was difficult to make, but it was successful in the end. What is it? He didn't want to take a bite yet. Chocolate with spice to it. Mahiru's not in the chair in Futa's room. Come on, it's yummy. He grumped, but he took a bite anyway. It was the best chocolate he's ever had, but with their circumstances, he loved it. I guess it's pretty alright. Damn, bro, this is tsundere. He looked away from the two. Giggled and hugged him tightly. Yeah. Speaking of Futa, I found an amazing... Hold on, we have to go off topic for a hot second. This was... If I search up Otrachea animation... There was a really funny thing. Okay, what the hell is all this? I said Otrachea, not trachea. This.
Guilty. This one's a little tough because yeah, he's a cyberbullier, but okay, you know what Futa is? Okay, Futa is the type of person.
Why did everything die?
On
Okay,
a
there
really
we go.
shitty
Everything's
day,
back.
he goes into his local coffee shop. He buys a coffee, and then for some reason they give him the wrong coffee, and then the girl killed him. Okay. He gets the wrong coffee, and he starts yelling at the fucking employee, being like, "How the fuck could you get my coffee wrong?" And then what happens is the manager walks in, sees what's happening, and instead of doing the good guy thing and the manager defends the employee,
This face looks like Larry. This looks like Larry's face right here.
Manager's like, sir, Futa, sir, he ruined your coffee. Yeah, minimum wage worker, fired. Kill yourself. Get the fuck out. No severance for you. And the employee's like sitting there crying, like, I need this job, please. And Futa's standing there like, oh shit, it's okay. I don't mean it. And the manager's like, no. This minimum wage employee must face the consequences. Get the fuck out. And the employee's just like fucking crying, and Futa's just standing there, and the manager's like, oh, no worries, sir, I'll get you a new coffee. And Futa's like, no, it's fine. I'm okay with this. I know I ordered an espresso. I'll take the iced Americano. Like that's the vibes. That is the perfect analogy for what just happened. Yeah, it was like he was being a piece of shit, but like
Whoa! What the hell? Hold on. Whoopsies. What? What? Oh my goodness! Nightbot! Can I save? Nightbot, what the hell? Hold on, sorry, I just started trying Nightbot. I don't know how to fix that. Come on, bruh. Hold on. Timers, chat moderation. Repetitions. No, I feel bad. I mean, to be fair, I am literally. No one cares about that. How do I stop this? Jesus. Jesus, Nightbot. How do I fix this? It's not letting me. Okay, Jesus. I feel so bad. You did not deserve all of your messages to be deleted. I think I need to put Nightbot on a timeout. Oh, I see. I see what Nightbot cut out. I understand now. There. Sorry, I don't have a thing against excessive caps. I haven't set up anything yet. I need to figure out how to make gambling a thing. Anyways, let's go back to no OBS. Thank you. Stop failing on me for 2 seconds. Okay. Once I figure out how to get gambling in, gambling will be allowed, and then I'll also make commands for it. Dang. You know what's wild is why does Nightbot say that you were spamming caps if literally cuz of that one message. Okay, I understand. Anyways, I completely understand what happened there. Sigh. I need to. Don't worry, I fixed Nightbot. Nightbot can only ban people if they say something that's, well, I guess they can't ban, but they have a blacklist for skibbity. And links, and then repeating the same words about 20 times because it doesn't let me do less than 20. I keep forgetting you can't see what I'm looking at. You can only see the fanfic. Anyways, let's go back to reading and hopefully Nightbot doesn't do something like that again. Next is Moo. Hers was more complicated than the others. She got white chocolate shaped as seashells and all different colors. Ooh, they're so pretty. The bag and bit into a blue shell. And delicious. Drag Mahiru out before Moo could find anything wrong with the chocolate and complain. Shudo was given dark mint chocolate. A doctor expressed how candy was not his favorite, but knowing how much work the two put in for this day, he didn't want to add onto that by asking for a baked sweet instead. It's very lovely to have done a nice job. Shudo took one piece and set on his bed. I'll snack on these throughout the day. So his cousin. Oh shoot, I forgot to text my mother. I forgot. I have to text my mother at 3. Anyways, crisis averted. His cousin, and Mahiru found it no surprise that he wanted dark chocolate only. But with a bit of prying, they also figured out he enjoyed raspberries. Dark chocolate covered raspberries it was for him. Upon receiving the gift, Kazui pulled the two into a firm hug. These are perfect, thank you. Mahiru blushed and tried. What? Isn't Kazui the old man? Isn't this the old man yaoi guy? Blushed and tried to run off as quickly as she could. Loved a man with a strong embrace. That's wild. What the fuck? That's fair. I don't think you were there during the stream. It was the stream I made a beautiful piece of art for. Actually, I bet I could find that piece of art, but we're not going to do that right now. Hold on. I'd have to be on Twitch. We're not good. Oh, maybe we can. Twitch. Maybe we could find it. Who is talking? Shut up. I can't. I'm sad. Oh, at least we can see the Kagero Project one now. You know what? I would go to the, I don't need this anymore. I would go to the Discord server to find it, but not right now. We'll find it later. Amane was after him, another person who didn't like sweets that much, but she took Valentine's Day as an exception. She was gifted heart-shaped chocolate chip cookies, coated with different types of chocolate. Definitely an amount of sugar her parents would go crazy over. But they weren't here. So that much sugar couldn't hurt for one day, right? Koda got milk chocolate as a regular treat for a regular guy, except when biting into it, there were marshmallows inside. Whoa, I've never had chocolate like this. How'd you make it? He shoved a few more pieces in the mouth. What Mahiru's doing? I didn't see. Shrugged. Chefs don't kiss and tell, the older girl winked. And left for their last target. Last but not least, Kotoko. Plain dark chocolate, that's all she wanted. And they couldn't pull something else out of her like they did with Kazoo. But it was enough. Kotoko loved what she got. Did you make chocolate for yourself? Nope, but we get all the leftover batches. Smile. Probably their stomach aches would be worth it after seeing everyone so happy today. Yippee! Such a lovely story. I don't want to go back to Honkai Star Rail. There's too many things on Honkai Star Rail. Too many words. Stop. No. No. We gotta be very, very careful. Yeah, they also scare me. I can't read this. What the fuck? Hell no! Why is there so much smut? Jesus Christ! What the fuck? What the fuck is this? No. I don't think I can read a single one of these on here. Except for the one we already read. No thanks. No. What the hell? I get so scared when I see such big words. Yeah, I don't think I can read a single one of those. I guess I should probably take this off. I'm taking these two off. I hate them both. I'm not reading another Yu-Gi-Oh fanfic! Stop! I'm gonna leave the Yu-Gi-Oh fanfics to when Boxer comes. I need other things, though. What's random stuff I'm into? Alright. I guess we're reading another Cookie Run Kingdom thing. Cookie Run Kingdom. I'm not as terrified. McDonald's chicken nugget low tapered fade is wild. That's a wild title. No beta, we die like Elder Fairy is hilarious. Want a cheesy dating scene? We'll read one of these. Okay, I don't want... Stoic Wind Archer versus what the we're gonna read not this one. Who is it? I'm so confused. I'm so scared of Pure Vanilla Cookie. Wild. Someone from my school. Understandable. I'm just dying. I'm trying to find a good freaking one. Yeah, this works. Rumor. Okay, now I can't read. Rumors and false truths about the Dark Cacao Kingdom had ran rampant across Earthbrand ever since its borders had closed so long ago. Facts about its culture, history, architecture, craft had all long since been corrupted by the weathering of time.
Quite a few so-called facts that were so commonly accepted didn't seem to line up with the overall picture, yet no cookie seemed to care enough to call it into question. This, for a Claire cookie, was nothing more than complete injustice, as the best historian in the eternity of Earthbread, as so many cookies in his life regard him as he would not stand for this maltreatment of the remnants of the Dark Cacao Kingdom artifacts and scrolls that would certainly not stand to teach another lecture on historical events that he could not confirm as true or not. And so, the motivation making his blood boil, he had written multiple request notices to those whom the matter concerned. Gingerbrave. I hate Gingerbrave. Gingerbrave, the cookie who seemed to act as a mediator for most of communications between kingdoms. Black Raisin Cookie, the cookie who spoke with the crows capable of delivering messages through harsh weather conditions. And lastly, Custard Cookie the Third, because the king of the kingdom would need to approve any decision of this type before it is acted upon. Yes, the decision was quite extreme, but definitely worth it. I'm trying not to spit. With all quickly being arranged, terms agreed upon, and transportation accommodations organized, Claire Cookie was given the opportunity of a lifetime. A chance to visit the Dark Cacao Kingdom and study as much as possible on it within the few days that he's been granted inside the walls. Of course, he'd spent the whole time... Where's the W? Whole time leading up to this trip, babbling endlessly about how excited he was, packing as many quills and scrolls as he could before someone reminded him that there were other necessities he needed as well. The journey there consisted of him smiling so brightly and for so long that by the time he reached the frozen lands, he was smelting snow with the sheer warmth of his joy. Yes, indeed, not time nor weather could quell his enthusiasm. Less can be said about when the mighty walls of the kingdom citadel came into view. For if he knew better than to take out paper in the middle of the snow shower, he would have begun to write right then and there. However, the second the gates began to slowly open as they scraped against the ice and shook the ground with a deep rumbling noise, Claire instantly recalled how the residents of the kingdom are often stoic and serious. And so, just before any other cookie came into view, he rushed to reposition his hat dust. He rushed to reposition his hat dust down his robes from the snowflakes as best he could and stop bouncing on his toes. Cookie, who awaited for him on the other side of the Grand Gates, was much different to how the history books described the Dark Caconian. No weapons, spikes, shields, or armor in sight. No hint of muscle or bitterness in the expression. Instead, a Claire met eyes with a tall, slender cookie with robes of fine silk wrapped around them, a headdress placed atop... Why am I struggling to read? Where was it? Just placed atop incredibly meticulously well kept and styled hair, polished to shine at a bold black, matching the ornate staff that was grasping tightly in one hand. A half collar of expensive-looking dark fluff draped around one shoulder, half covering the cookie's face, which was twisted into a calm, welcoming smile that didn't seem to reach their eyes. What in the name of Mafuyu? Greeting. I'm Affogato Cookie. Yeah, I said that right. Your personal informant and guide for your stay. I humbly welcome you to the Dark Cacao Kingdom, they announced rather than greeted, their voice stretching for infinity, their theatrics strong yet endlessly elegant. With as much composure as Claire was able to keep, which wasn't a lot by the way, he walked inside the gates, making sure to glance down as he took his first step into the threshold. My, thank you graciously for having me. I assure you, I simply cannot express my gratitude for being allowed this experience, Claire put on his work voice, ironically one much more professional than the one he used while working around his museum. Fragato nodded silently, eyes momentarily squinting slyly as he looked Eclair up and down. A cookie around his age, though with features much less hardened by bitter environments. Clothes that recreated traditional robes, right down to the stitching style itself. It was clear that this historian not only knew his stuff, but also took it incredibly seriously. Though Affogato continued to watch, he quickly considered finding a different word to use than serious. As soon as Eclair had taken a scroll and quill from his bag and started doing some quick sketches on the gate itself. His air of professionalism was whisked away in the wind, leaving behind a level of excitable immaturity that not even children of Dark Cacao Kingdom had ever expressed. That was the first thing that sent a feeling of apprehension into Affrogato's heart. As Affrogato led Eclair through the streets, through the castle, through the holy shrines and temples, through the training grounds for the soldiers and the armories, and the blacksmiths for the weapons, Claire brought nothing more than the same level of hyper enthusiasm for it all along, with a barrage of detailed questions. I know English. Trust. All answers were quickly scribbled down in somehow perfect calligraphy. Nonetheless, every noteworthy item or location received a sketch so minute and detailed that it was like the scene had been captured on the page, simple monochrome. And yet, the noteworthy things seemed to range from the smallest of flowers to the grandest jewel of the kingdom had to offer. Even the brief meeting with King Cacao himself seemed just as important to Eclair as the conversation he had with a group of children who approached, curious about his foreign appearance and demeanor. This feeling of unease burrowed its way into Affrogato's chest, causing his grip on his staff to falter, or his voice to feel strained every time he'd tell another lie. Lies would spill from Affrogato's lips without thought or question. Any hour of the day, fun facts about himself and to the situation regarding the monarchy, even a handful of historical events. Affrogato ensured that Eclair only got some snippets of the truth entirely wrong. After all, if the rest of Earthbred believed certain facts to be true, then why couldn't the Dark Cacaoians begin to doubt their own memories when the vast majority believed otherwise? Yes, indeed, this was nothing more than another part of his meticulous plan to take the kingdom for himself. While it wasn't a part of the initial scheme, the appearance of the historian proved Affrogato with an interesting opportunity. Now, as time progressed, Eclair's never-ending delight at seeing what the kingdom had to offer somehow managed to chip away at the ice crystals that lurked beneath Affrogato's skin, break away at the thick layer of ice encased in the sweet vanilla cream that was baked and then hidden deep in the fibers of his dough. The senseless affection Eclair felt towards these lands that were rebuilt out of stale crumbs and sour feelings. It was almost, but not quite, infectious. The days around Eclair suddenly become blurred into one. Details obscured and memories narrowed down to parts that Affrogato's mind deemed most important. Though it took a long time pondering as to why he remembered none of the lies, yet all of Eclair's smiles. The only conclusion he could draw was like dirt in his mouth, wretched and dry. His ornate makeup on his face would crack at the thought. He scrunched up his expression into disgusted cringe. It couldn't possibly be love, right? I can't believe I have to return home tomorrow. I feel like there's so much I'm yet to see and learn about. Eclair sighed, silently absent-minded. This was their second trip to the palace gardens, the weather much more pleasant than the first visit. Snow had stopped, leaving only sharp bouts of wind in its wake, causing the white petals of the garden's many cherry blossoms to fall gracefully to the ground, sweeping the floor in a beautiful yet quaint dance. This time, Eclair wasn't taking as many notes as he seemed to be at his calmest. Now he walked beside Affrogato and Honestly, there are really good written fanfics. I've read a few, but most of the time I see them on Wattpad. At least it's not as bad written as the one I read earlier, which was freaking Nyaneku Sugar Girls, and I was losing my mind during that one. I might go back to it just to showcase it, cause it was so bad. Like it was beautiful, but it was so poorly written. This is why it's upon the list. What the? Get off my screen. This is why we got Nyaneku Sugar Girls on the list, because we're gonna read Nyaneku Sugar Girl fanfics. And I read one. There also somebody was making it into a novel, but then they only got done with the first episode. And I was sad. I hoped there was more. What was I? Miniature with a sleepy acquaintance. Time, Claire wasn't taking as many notes as he seemed to be at his calmest. Now, he walked beside Affogato and took in the sights fully, as opposed to staring intensely at everything, being able to observe its every detail. Whether it's because Claire was now taking in the full picture, or if his energy had finally begun to fizzle out, didn't matter. There was simply something enchanting about the way he stared at the plants and trees, with eyes so full of wonder and knowledge that could find the meaning and beauty in every single speck of dust, if he so desired. They glistened, perhaps slightly hazed over with exhaustion and the endless activity. That wouldn't have been a surprise, since from what Affogato had gathered, this strange cookie didn't seem to get out of his museum very often. I take it you have enjoyed your stay then? Affogato asked, tone dripping with the sweetest of syrup, as always, to mask the poison that often tinted the words. Sure I've shown you everything of importance this kingdom has to offer. Suddenly occurred to him, just very second, his sentence had ended, that he had stopped lying. How long had he been speaking honestly? Did it even really matter? The damage he intended it to do was now done. There wasn't any point in worrying now. Are you certain? I would love to know more about your family history, Claire replied, unaware of the amount of weight that statement truly held. It was silent of a few minutes as Affogato pondered the question. Claire didn't seem to notice how long it lasted until, as he needed to take another couple of notes, but Affogato definitely felt every single second. They found themselves sat inside a gazebo, one that Affogato noted to be Dark Cow Cookie's special place to come and think. Think about what? Don't write it down, but where he'd gone wrong when it came to raising his son. Regret and shame run through him like soda down a river, and the garden here helps him to think about what he'd do or say if he would ever to cross paths with the prince again. Claire nodded, a serious but deeply interested look on his face. Within a moment, his attention was back on his scroll, sketching a picture inside the gazebo. He was silent for another moment, following Affogato to return to his thought. What? I can't read. His eyes were locked on Claire, taking in every small movement, every breath, every moment of his wrist as he drew. Tiny imperfections on his skin, how every few seconds his lips would twitch into a brief but genuine smile. Without even realizing it, Affogato had leaned in a little closer, then a little closer, until Claire felt his warm exhale on his cheek. Clenching and pulling his pen away from his paper, Claire's face turned the flustered pink and his attention instantly shot back to Affogato. He remained there, stunned for a moment that felt like forever as Affogato pressed their lips together. What the heck? In truth, Claire didn't know what to think at the moment. He knew Affogato was incredibly kind and knowledgeable, social, but still quite mysterious. On top of being very, very beautiful. Romantic intentions had never crossed his mind, assuming Efragata viewed him as a completely professional relationship. However, now that he was caught here in a kiss, strong scent of vanilla and coffee was almost too sweet to want to pull away from. With little apprehension, he kissed back, knowing that he could easily get used to this. Get we get the bonus scene. Yippee! Upon arriving home to his cottage, Claire partook in some well-earned relaxation and self-care, moving his formal wear and putting on something with much lighter fabric and a looser fit. He made himself a hot cup of tea and laid down on his antique deviant sofa. He took out one of his scrolls, already intending to reread some of it before setting off to compile it into more formal reading format. As soon as he unfurled it, though, he realized it'd been tampered with. In a deep purple ink with a font that curled up into a loop, it was like art instead of words. He wrote some facts wrong. He wrote some facts wrong, darling, so I fixed them for you. XOX. Claire's eyes widened with the pink dusted his cheeks again. Eyes gazing over just one of the many scrolls, he quickly grew more and more embarrassed at just how much he seemed to misheard. Dang, that was a good fanfic for one about cookies. Wild. Speaking of okay, so I just realized that when someone is reading something to me, I can't focus on whatever they're saying. That's so real. I also can't do that. I also can't focus. Yeah, Neku, Sugar Girls. I can spell. Trust. I read this earlier. This is really good. There was another one that I also read. Hold on, I want to find this really stupid thing. You know what? I'll be able to find it if I find frickin' Fireheart. Hold on. Not Fireheart, Firestar. Absolutely not. Where was it? Oh my goodness, it's right here. I'm not gonna read it, but I just want you to like take a good look at this. This right here. Can you read any of this? And it would sound normal. Cause I had to sit and read this entire thing. It was so hard to read. Oh frick, oh heck, oh brother. Yeah. Actually, I have a reference to this. I have a reference to this now as one of my commands. I forgot which command it is. Hold on. Kool-Aid. Yes, Kool-Aid-chan. Hold on. Cracked out. I'm stupid, I can't spell. Cracked out. Yeah, Neku Sugar Girls. Is that what the command was? Yeah, okay. You want me to give you the link? Do you want the link to this fanfic? Okay. Here you go. Alright, time to go find. I have to be really careful. What the hell is this? I forget. Dang it. Hold on. Okay, stop being silly. Please. OBS. Oh my god. OBS is being stupid. Hold on, what are we supposed to be commands? There we go. I fixed it.
Riding around the block
Hold on. I have to turn this off.
with a Glock. Yo ass finna get shot. That's the silencer. That's the grenade launcher. Riding around the block. With a Glock. Yo ass finna get shot. That's the silencer. That's the grenade launcher. Riding around.
What the fuck? Damn.
Down the block with a Glock. Yo ass finna get shot.
I would.
That's
Except
the
for it's not
silencer.
open yet.
That's the grenade launcher. Riding around the block with.
This is the best edit ever. I know this is gonna be opened, I think, Friday or Thursday. It'll be open sometime. This is the scariest thing I've ever seen. Why does Pressure have an announcement for me? This is wild. I'm sorry. What the hell is this thing? Someone's tweaking out. Alright. This is the person who's supposed to read things with me, and they're still not home.
The Glock, yo ass finna get shot. That's the silencer. That's the grenade launcher. Riding around.
So
Down the block
beautiful.
with a Glock. Yo ass finna get shot.
I bet Sama hate edit grr. Yeah, nigga shaking girls. I hate Bet Sama. Wife, I'm sorry, please forgive me. I still love you. Phil, Larry. Yes. I forgive you. I forgive you for this beautiful edit.
That's the silencer. That's the grenade line.
Why do you always find the best audios? This is so beautiful. Oh, by the way, my lovely wife, would you like a command? Ah, that's how you find a lot of audios. Alright. What would you like the response to be? Okay. Gladly. I need to make a certain command really fast. Perfect. I have such beautiful things. Why do I keep getting... Okay. The person who's supposed to be reading with me is gonna be here soon. Yippee! Also, I would just like to say I now have 2 people trying to steal me from you, which is driving me absolutely wild. Which is why I had to make the other thing. I know, right? Like, they're so rude. Hold on, I have to go find the lesbians beat up Hitoshi fanfic so I can get frickin' OBS to work. Thank you. Alright. Now. What? How dare they? We're never getting a divorce. Sans? Why is Sans from Undertale? Yeah, we are very happy in our marriage. I want to read this just for the fact it has Sans in it. Oh my god, it's very short. No, Sans, I don't. I have Bokutashi-senpai. He told. Oh wait, wrong voice. No, Sans, I don't. I have Bokutashi-senpai. Hitachi-san stuttered, his face red in his eyes. Sans grinned. I have many different forms, he said, motioning behind him to all his AU versions. I'm sure one of them will suit you. Sans winked at Hitoshi-san. Winked, and Hitoshi-san felt his knees grow weak. It was true. There was a Sans for every occasion, but even so... I'm sorry, Sans. I can't do that. My Bokutashi-senpai, Hitoshi-san cried, agony tearing his heart into Sans frowns. What he said next, "Hey kid, are you ready to have a bad time?" That was beautiful. AO3 is scary. It's a scary place to be. Oh my god. I want to read one more because that one was extremely short. Yuri! There was 0 words. The fuck? Damn. Dang. We need to ban your dad from banning you. We can't have that. One love, two mouths is wild. Lesbians! He said you were saying it too much, and then he saw me save a really sus Ivan Till image to my alien stage Pinterest board. That's crazy. Wild. We're reading this. Oh, I wish Hitoshi-san was here to enjoy this with us. Raku-chan's cheeks being dusted pink. Crush on Hitoshi-san was obvious, though for some reason Hitoshi hadn't noticed. Raku still decided to pursue the blue-haired man. Kaneko-chan couldn't understand what she saw in him. He was nice on the eyes, but that was about it. He was nice and always treated his friends well. Kaneko couldn't understand how Raku could find him attractive, especially since he was already a taken man. Raku still didn't still didn't know. She was oblivious to how Bakutashi-san and Hitoshi-san interacted around each other. She probably didn't even consider the fact of him also being attracted to men as well as women. Kaneko-chan felt jealous. While she did love Hitoshi-san as a friend, she wished Raku-chan would see her as something more than her best friend. When Raku-chan said that during her and Kaneko-chan's hangout. Hi, Jules. You're finally here. You're not even calling me. What are you talking about? Oh, you are calling me. I'm stupid. Hola, amigo.
Hey, this is kind of say to pick up.
Wild.
I can't hear you.
Oh.
I can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Okay, it's on my part.
Oh my goodness. Hello? Hello? Jules!
Still can't hear you.
Ah! You mean you can't hear me?
I can't hear you.
I fucking know. Na 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 na. Hello?
Okay, give me a minute. Hold on.
Sigh. My name is still spelled wrong. Hello? Oh my god, this microphone!
Hey, I hear you now, okay?
Finally! Sorry if I hurt anybody's ears.
Anyway, so I'm currently painting my nails.
Wow.
What?
You're painting your nails?
Yeah, black.
Oh, cool.
Uh-huh.
Wild. You also are still spelling my name wrong in chat.
It doesn't matter. You get called whatever you get called. You're dumb like it. How's reading going?
It's going wonderful.
Really?
I think I'm going to be dyslexic by the end of this.
Oh. You know, when I paint my nails, I never paint them nice and clean. I just slather on the nail polish and then clean it up afterwards.
Real.
You don't ever paint your nails.
I have painted my nails before. I don't have the nail polish though to paint them anymore.
Yeah.
So I can't paint my nails if I don't have nail polish. Anyways, to continue reading, I can what?
Never mind, just keep going.
Koneko-chan felt jealous while she did love Hitoshi-san.
Wait. Kaneko-chan, is this Neko? Is this
Yeah, Neko Sugar Girls. Yeah.
Okay, keep going, I'm interested now.
While she did love Hitoshi-san as a friend, she wished Raku-chan would see her as something more than her best friend. When Raku-chan said that during her and Koneko-chan's hangout, they were both stuck inside her house due to the heavy rainstorm. Koneko could not go home yet, so they decided to have a sleepover. Why don't we call Hitoshi-san Koneko? Oh wait, wrong voice. Why don't we call Hitoshi-san? Koneko-chan smiled. It wasn't necessarily fake. She did like to talk to Hitoshi-san. She felt down in her heart that she would rather them be alone and hang out together, like they always did before. That's a great idea, Koneko-chan. Oh, I bet he's gonna look so sugoi. I agree, Raku. Let's call him now. Koneko-chan took out her phone. It wasn't the newest brand, but it was nice enough to call Hitoshi-san. What? She opened up her messaging app and pressed Hitoshi-san. She could see their past conversations. While they didn't talk often, they'd still talk to each other. She pressed the call button on Hitoshi-san's profile. He he picked up right away, seeing it was Koneko-chan. In the distance, Raku and Koneko heard a voice coming from Hitoshi's room. Who's calling, baby? He's clearly dragged out. He clearly dragged out the last word for emphasis. They both recognized it was Bokutashi-san. It was somehow constant in their friend group, despite having kidnapped Hitoshi. Okay, Raku probably has to know they were dating at this point. It's just Raku and Koneko-chan. Konnichiwa, ladies. Yeah, rar. Hitoshi-san responded to his boyfriend. He looked towards him, which was somewhere off next to. It's okay, wife. I don't think I would ever say this in under any other circumstance. Looked towards him somewhere off next somewhere off next to his bed. Then looked back at the phone, staring at Raccoon Connection. Hello, Hitoshi-san. We just wanted to call you to talk to you. Since we're having a sleepover and Raku-chan was thinking about you, Kodako-chan smiled and turned the phone to Raku-chan. Her ears starting to blush while her face turned cherry rose color. Kaneko-chan, don't embarrass me. She put her hands up to her face. Hitoshi-san giggled while he watched her. Hold on, who is this? Kaneko-chan, can I talk to you in secret for a minute? Oh wait, never mind. I'm fucking stupid. Kaneko-chan, can I talk to you in secret for a minute? His smooth voice practically hypnotizing Raku-chan. Can I? Wait. I'm so confused. Can I hear it too? I don't know who's speaking. Toshi-san nodded without saying anything. Raku knew that she wasn't allowed in this conversation. Weird, but she didn't mind. This Kaneko-chan doesn't steal her dear Hitoshi-san. I don't think you had to worry about that one. Kaneko-chan Kaneko-chan agreed and decided to go into the other room where Raku-chan couldn't hear their conversation. Raku still wanted to peek anyways. She decided to go and put her ear up to the door where Hitoshi and Kaneko-chan were having their conversation. You should probably tell Raku. You can't lie to yourself. You know, your Kokoro will just ache. You're my Tomodachi, Kaneko-chan. You should just tell her. Raku-chan raised an eyebrow. What were they talking about? Why was Hitoshi-san talking about Kaneko-chan's Kokoro? I know, but I don't want to run our friendship. Raku-chan is the best friend I could ever ask for. Raku-chan's ears perked up. Really? Kaneko-chan was dear to Raku-chan's wait, what? I can't read. Kaneko-chan was dear. Oh my god, you scared the shit out of me.
What?
I'm sorry, you were so quiet and then you suddenly clapped. That was fucking scary. We should probably. Oh, wait, I already read that. Kaneko-chan was dear to Raku-chan's Kokoro as well. I think I'll confess my feelings for her, even though I know she won't accept them. Raku-chan was shocked, to say the least. Kaneko-chan has feelings for her? She couldn't believe it. She knew that she liked... What? She knew that she liked Kaneko-chan, but she didn't know what to think of her past that. Romantically? Could they be Kanojos together? I mean, she definitely liked Kaneko-chan. Maybe she thought about kissing her like Tomodachis do. But she also liked Hitoshi, but maybe, just maybe, somewhere in her Kokoro, she had feelings for Kaneko-chan. Maybe she was too hung up on Hitoshi-san to realize her real crush was Kaneko-chan? Why is there so many questions? This was all too much for Raku-chan to think about, and Kaneko-chan had already finished up her call with Hitoshi-san. Raku had to move to where she was sitting before, so Kaneko didn't realize she had heard almost everything she said. Chan opened the door. Hi, Kaneko-chan. How was your talk with Hitoshi-san? Kaneko-chan sighed. It went so good, but Raku-chan, I need to talk to you first. Raku-chan could feel the anime sweat drop from her forehead. Oh, what about? Listen, Raku-chan, I am very arigato-ful to have you, but I like you as a kanojo as well. Kaneko-chan said in her soft as ever tone, face waiting for rejection in favor of Hitoshi-san, the taken man. Raku-chan, I can 100% confirm that woman kissed Tomodachi. Me and my friend did last year. That's wild. Kaneko-chan, I'm very arigato-ful to have you too. And I think I do like you as a kanojo. Raku-chan blushed. Raku-chan was shocked. She didn't expect that, especially not from Raku-chan, the boy-obsessed one in their dynamic. Can I kiss you? Kaneko-chan asked politely. Raku-chan agreed. It was Kaneko-chan's first kiss, and the girl she liked as well. And with the girl she liked as well, it felt like a dream for her. They kissed. It wasn't necessarily masterful, but it was something short and sweet. And that was all That was all that was needed. After all, the rain stopped one, right once their lips pressed each other's. Koneko-chan guessed it would be a great sleepover after all. Hell yeah! Wasn't that beautiful?
It was sure something. I just got my booty beat into the pulp in Splatoon.
What? We got the Yuri. Get the Yuri.
I use my like audio book while I'm like struggling in Splatoon.
Speaking of, I just remembered. Hey Jules, would you like a command?
A command?
Yeah.
Like a dog?
No. Okay, look on my thing.
On your stream?
Yeah.
Hold on, I have to get back onto YouTube. Okay. Command?
Yeah.
Sure.
Alright, what do you want it to say?
Skibbity?
We're not doing brain rot.
Oh. But that's what I always say. The skibbity.
Nightbot would freak out. Because I have a no skibbity ban.
Fine. Let's do.
If you want, you can figure it out later. You just text it to me when you have one.
Okay.
Look at all these beautiful things. Anyways. I'm gonna have to go all the way back to that diggity dang thing. Where the hell is it? Oh wait, is this like the next page? Yeah, it is. Whoopsies. In order to actually show what I'm looking. Yes. Your command is awesome.
I know. Can you make my command a link to a Rickroll?
Yeah, I can.
I want that.
Okay, so finally showing. There we go. Alright. I need Boxer, because Boxer needs... Because I'm giving my mods plus special chatters their own command. Rickroll.
Oh, no. That,
Let's see if I win.
I need to figure out how to get the gamble feature up.
I want to gamble. I love gambling.
I need to see if it works. There we go. It works! Alright. I need to have like a new freaking AO3 tab just in case. Because for some reason, the only way I can open up stuff. Jesus, what are you looking at? You. Jules, what is that? That noise.
What noise?
Never mind, it's gone. We're reading more Cookie Run Kingdom! Yay! I'm just gonna read them. Jules, what are you looking at? What?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, you're clearly laughing.
No, I'm not. I just went, that's my whiny voice.
Whatever you're looking at, it's making a lot of noise. Actually, this is short and sweet, so I guess we could read it. Black Raisin had... Yes.
Like the Sabrina Carpenter album?
What?
Like the Sabrina Carpenter album?
No. I sure hope we get to read some Project Akai fanfics. I say it with joys, then Cookie Run Kingdom was chosen again. Yeah, we only get Cookie Run Kingdom and Yaneku Sugar Girls. We don't get Alien Stage and we don't get Project Sakai. Tis tis. Wrong thing. I opened it up the wrong thing. Hold on. We have to have one thing open.
Ah, missed the shot. Poop.
Sugar Girls. I have to have that stupid, this open just for the fact that, if I don't, it won't let me switch tabs. Black Raisin had been so tired of the, what she called, stupid cookie that made her headache. Honestly, she couldn't tell if she just had seasonal allergies at this point. Or, what? I can't read. Honestly, she couldn't tell if she just had seasonal allergies at this point. Despite that, she refused to connect any more dots. She hated this cookie. That was it, right? Black Raisin had finally gotten the quietness she deserved when suddenly, "Hey, Black Raisin!" a loud voice yelled from behind her. Black Raisin jumped while her raisin crow flew up onto a tree branch. "Oh, crumbs," she sighed. "Twizzly, can you not bother me right now?" she exclaimed, her arms crossed. "Aw, can't make time for your breast..." What the fuck? I can't read. Best friend, Twizzly sulked, although it was clear she wasn't serious. "I am not your friend," the dark-haired cookie replied in a quieter tone.
Oh, is this the other person?
It's Black Raisin and Twizzly Gummy Cookie, I think.
Oh, the Jinx one, okay.
Twizzly wrapped her thin, colorful arms around— what was that? I keep hearing noises. Twizzly wrapped her thin, colorful arms around Black Raisin's neck. "Come on, you aren't even doing anything. Don't even deny the fact that you love me too," Twizzly teased the other cookie, as Black Raisin blushed a bright red. "I don't love you," Black Raisin stuttered, trying to collect her thoughts again. "Tisk, that's what she said," Twizzly mumbled to herself. Can you just go now?" Raisin exclaimed, her arms crossed once again, blush still ghost in her face. "Nope," Twizzly replied, Black Raisin's dismay. Twizzly wasn't going to leave. In fact, Twizzly proceeded to lay on the grass. "Oh, I'm melting. I hope some pretty cookie would come carry me bridal style all the way out of the forest," Twizzly exclaimed dramatically as she pretended to sob. Black Raisin groaned. She then picked the cookie off the ground and walked out of the forest. "Oh, my hero!" She placed the back of her hand on her forehead as if she was a damsel in distress being rescued. That was a beautiful, beautiful thing. Now what's next? What's our next thing? It's always Neku Sugar Girls and Cookie Run Kingdom. What is happening?
Are you spinning a wheel?
Yeah.
The wheel knows what the wheel wants.
I can't even spell anymore. I'm being very scared. Okay, why is there like... We're getting... Stop dying! Jules. Stop. Oh my goodness, it's Sugoi dark. What's going on, yeah? Ragu-chan became aware slowly, mouth dry. She blinked her purple eyes open. Where am I? She rasped. You're in the animal hospital. Welcome back, Raku-chan. So, I died? Yeah!
Whoa.
Shut the fuck up, Jules! Your heart stopped completely due to your heartbreak. Luckily, we got you back. What the fuck? Vet son! Breasted boobly! Jules, what do you think of that? Stop dying in Platoon. You gave your friends quite a scare, Raku-chan.
Right now, okay?
What the hell? You gave your friends quite a scare, Raku-chan. Please take better care of yourself. Raku-chan looked up at the blank ceiling listlessly. I'll let you rest up. Visiting hours are soon. We'll ask you if you want to let them in. So Hitoshi-san is gay, yeah? He has an ugly fucking god. Reconnect faster!
Jeez.
No, I'm having a panic attack. Okay, thank you. Thank you! Thank you for reconnecting, OBS. Finally. So Hitoshi-san is gay, yeah? He has an ugly boyfriend, Sona Kawaii. I guess we can never be together now, yeah? What?
Sorry, we wanted to talk to him.
Oh, okay. real. My wife is so real. The intercom crackled to life with the quality of a drive-through speaker. It announced, I have one Koneko-chan and one Hitoshi-san here to see you, Raku-chan. Can we send them in? Yes, please, nya! At the reception, the nurse turns to Hitoshi-san and Koneko-chan. She's in room 420. What the fuck? 42069! She said, her shiny boobs bouncing around. Thank you, nurse-san, the two of them said. Koneko-chan held a bouquet of colorful flowers while Hitoshi held a cute plushie. Two of them stood and stared at the door. Oh, Raku-chan, Koneko-chan thought. I'm so sorry. Come on, let's go, nya. Koneko-chan gently opened the door. Koneko-chan, are you Aki? Koneko-chan, I missed you! Raku-chan tackled Koneko-chan, leaping off the hospital bed. Raku-chan, I'm so happy you're okay, nya. Koneko-chan replied, hugging Raku-chan tightly. We're so scared, nya. I'm all better now, Koneko-chan. Don't worry, nya. Oh, konnichiwa, Hitoshi-san. Son stood with his pointer finger poking each other, his feet pointed inwards. He looked very sad. Hi, Raku-chan. I'm so sorry I wasn't homo this. Shan't cut him out. It's alright. Hitoshi-san, love is love, yeah? Pause. Your boyfriend is sugoi ugly though. Wasn't he the kidnapper-kun from a bit ago? Hitoshi-san blushed. Yes, I couldn't stop thinking about him. I guess he liked me too, hehe. Guchan's literally in the video it said, I want to have my way with you.
Oh.
Literally what it said. The fuck? Raku-chan smiled. I'm glad you're happy, Hitoshi-san. Turns to Koneko-chan. Koneko-chan, I've been thinking about so many things while I've been here, nya. I just wanted to let you know, thank you, Koneko-chan, for being my best friend, and thank you for everything you've done for me, nya. Dropped into a bow in front of Megatron, if this was animated, there would be that's fucking wild. There'd be a panty shot. Yeah, get up, Rocket-chan, it's okay. Pulling Rocket-chan up with the arms. She said, Rocket-chan, it's not a big deal. Okay, Sera. We're best gal pals. I'm just glad you're okay, Nya. The two girls are hugging while Hitoshi-san continues to stand awkwardly as the two stare deeply into each other's eyes. Everything stopped. Time sensitive. Wow, she's so sugoi beautiful. Raku-chan. Oh, Raku-chan, one day you will know how I feel, Nya. Thanks, Kuneko-chan. Lesbians! Yeah! Girls, Hitoshi-san says the two girls left apart, blushing. I'm sorry, I have to go, but Bokutashi-kun and I are having a date tonight. Right! Sorry, Hitoshi-san. Kuneko-chan, I'm staying here tonight. Raku-chan stammers. Kaneko-chan nods. We'll be back tomorrow, Raku-chan. Rest well, Nya. Chan smiles. I will. Bin. Yuri! We need more Yuri in our lives. Anyways, what's the next?
I'm sorry.
Nope, we're not doing this. We're not doing this. This wheel is cursed. This wheel is cursed! This wheel is cursed!
Whatever the wheel said, we gotta do, that's the rule.
We're not doing Cookie Run again!
We're doing Cookie Run again.
Not like a Sugar Girls remake, but it's so tricky. I was thinking about doing that. Alright, we're doing Milgram. Screw the wheel! We're doing Milgram! Even though we've done Milgram again already. Twice.
No, I don't want to do Milgram.
You don't even know Milgram!
Exactly.
You have no control over me, bitch. Music videos, because if I fucking search up just Milgram, it goes to the Maniac. Fuck you. What the fuck? What is happening? It might be. I might just be really stupid. Milgram. It is spelled with an A! No wonder it kept showing fucking...
Hey, you know, you should get Splatoon 3. Please.
I will in the future when I get money. Shoot! What the fuck?
You should ask for your Christmas.
I'm getting a phone for Christmas.
Really?
Yeah. The fuck? I found Milgram Sakai! Who the fuck is the prison guard? Is it Miku? Or is Miku the jackalope? What are these choices? The fuck?
You know, these are basically the same weapons, except...
I want the Milgram poems. What the fuck? How long are these poems? Okay, we'll read one poem. No, we're
I'm gonna
not.
do the same thing, but they match better. So I'm gonna do the one that Julie's up with them.
Rehabilitation. What the fuck is the Milgram mix? Garden of... Not the Opila bird! Sayori! What the fuck? I'm scared. There's more Milgram X Project Sekai. More Milgram and Project Sekai. Milgram Texting Edition. Sometime, what the fuck? Voice dramas. Not another one!
do whatever the thing said.
It did. It said Milgram.
You're a liar.
It does say Milgram.
You're a liar.
Look!
No. I'm just gonna keep calling you a liar.
I hope you fucking die.
Well, you can't say that on screen, buddy.
I just did.
That's not Skibidi Rizzler. What's the catalog shoes?
What the hell? How did we get to the fucking Marvel Cinematic Universe? Milgram X Reader? What? Alien States X Milgram!
I don't remember those silver shoes.
Why is there so much? Fuck it, we're reading this. I hate. What does GN stand for again? What is GN? All I know of GN is good night. Yuno is a friendly girl. Well, that's what they say anyways. She's really just a chill person, you thought. It's a girl you get along with, but she started being distant to you. Does she not like me? Is she fine? You never really got to know, but you were curious enough to ask these to yourself. She was someone you cared about, maybe cared about a little too much these past few days, too, as you kept thinking about her. I'm getting cramps. Oh my god. It was 7 p.m. You were just chilling in your room, laying down, browsing social media. You weren't sure what to do other than mindlessly scroll like you always did. I wonder what's been happening with Yuno lately, you thought to yourself. You stopped scrolling and put your phone on your desk. As you sat on your bed. I hope she's okay, you sighed, and looked at the bunny plush Yuno gave you as a birthday present. I should stop thinking about it. Even just for a second, you held the bunny plush and hugged it, making yourself fall out in the mattress. Maybe you should text her. You quickly grabbed your phone, typing a private message to Yuno. Hey, we haven't hung out in a while. Do you want to? You thought about somewhere to go. The park, the cafe, the whatever. Hey, we haven't hung out in a while. Do you want to go to the park? You immediately thought and scrapped that idea. Hey, we haven't hung in a while. Do you want... We haven't hung out in a while. Do you want to go to the cafe? Maybe this is better. You thought to yourself. And go to the cafe, maybe around 2 p.m. You checked the message once again. You sent it to Yuno, waiting for a few seconds, then exiting the app as you went back to scrolling through social media. A notification pops up reading. It's a reply from Yuno. You stopped scrolling and clicked on the notification leading to chat. Hang on, you want to go to the cafe? Maybe around 2 p.m. Sure, if I have the time. Sorry, I've been spacing out for a bit. Type so fast you type as fast. Blah, blah, blah. Type as fast as you can so you can send to message. All right, usual spot. See ya. You closed your phone and smiled for a bit. Excited, heart beating. It's nice to hang out with a friend. Maybe this is why I need to fix this. Heart beating. It's nice to hang out with a friend you haven't been talking to lately, or do you have? What do I mean? You probably don't. You thought to yourself. It was 1 p.m. Getting ready to go out and meet up with Yuno. I look fine, I think. You looked at yourself in the mirror. Yeah, I do. You got your keys from a handle and locked the front door, putting the keys in your pocket. You're excited. Oh, hey, you see Mikoto waving your neighbor who's quite nice. Where are you going? He tilts his head. I'm going to meet up with a friend. Think I'll arrive there quite early. I see. Well, have a nice day then. Mikoto walks away as you walk downstairs, heading towards the cafe. You walk through the street. I thought that said streets. Through the streets. It was a nice Saturday today. It was bright and sunny, perfect for a date. A date? Oh my god, this is the Saki and the rest of Leonid thing all over again. So you're with your friend. Glad to know she's doing fine. I'll ask her later why she's been distant. The walk took around 15 minutes as you look at your watch. It's now 1:24 p.m. Yep, I am a tad bit too early, you sighed as you opened the cafe door. Walking in, you head to the seat you and your friends usually sat at, waiting. What was that? Okay. Sorry, I got a notification. I freaked out. Waiting there, you order a coffee to waste some time. You see Yuno arrive as she heads to the usual spot. Hey, YN. Yuno waves as she sat down. So how's life lately? She moved her head a bit closer to you, to your direction. I can't fucking read. Oh, everything's been fine. Nothing too much special, really. Oh, sorry for being a bit distant. I was just busy, I suppose. She looked down and looked at you, putting on a smile. Thank goodness, I thought something was wrong, but I'm glad you're fine anyways. You know, you smiled back. You see Yuno's face reveal a small tint of red as she looks at the windows. Yeah, I'm glad you're fine too. You look at her and you still have a feeling something's wrong. Hey Yuno, is something up? Be honest with me, okay? Yuno turns her head on you and sighs. She looks down. Something was up. You were very sure of it. It's fine, Yuno. I'm here to help. You reassure. Here. She can trust you on whatever. You can't. She looks up with you. Serious look. Not like her usual self. I swear I can. You put your hand on your heart as she looks at you in the eyes. It's complicated, okay? You know, argued. You sigh. I'm here for you, no matter how complicated it is. Why would you do that? You know, replied, as you blush and look down at your right. Cause I love you! What? I always had, so just tell me, you confessed. Your face started to turn red. You do? You know, you problems have been solved, huh? You look at Yuno, confused. Now pay me to be your girlfriend is fucking wild. Yuno tilted her head. Wait, I'm just kidding. No payment needed. I love you too. Yuno giggled. She started looking into your eyes. For real. Yeah. The problem is I caught feelings for you. I have a job of just me being a paid girlfriend. I don't really care about them, but Yuno's face turned red and shook your head and smiled at you. Face is pretty much like a tomato at this point. Maybe you're just different. I'm quirky. Apparently not like the other girls. I'm gonna go jump now. We finally have Alien Stage. Finally! After all these years, we have something that isn't Cookie Run Kingdom, Milgram, or Yandekum Sugar Girls. Alright. Oh my god, it's Acorn. What the fuck? Not My Hero Academia. Why is Vivinos allergic to happiness? Can I have? Ooh, wait. Oh my god. What the hell is this?
Losing my mind.
My god, we might finally have a happy one. How long is this? Okay, it's not that long. I say that, but it looks pretty long. On a quiet day with a bright moon in the front of a college building called Alien State Wild, Till and Ivan are both carrying boxes of Till's belongings into the college dorms. They finally make it to Ivan's dorm room. That's now being shared with Till. After Till finishes unpacking all his stuff, with the help of Ivan happily asks, "Do you want to go grab takeout with me? I brought myself some instant ramen. Can't you just go by yourself?" Ivan pouts and grabs onto Till like a child. It's dark outside and there's a lot of creeps. Won't you come protect me, Till? Till punches Ivan in the stomach. Stop touching me and acting like a frail princess! He yells as he heads to the small kitchen in the dorm to make his instant spicy ramen. Ivan accepts defeat and leaves the dorm. He closes the door behind him and can't help but start smiling. Finally, he's in my grasp again, Ivan thought. Backstory prologue. Ivan and the others started college a month before since Till had to complete his band tour. He was always very successful and passionate about his guitar skills. Unknown. Hey, what are you doing in the hallway with that perverted face expression? Says the person one door away from Ivan's dorm with a white robe and a cigarette, leaning on the rail. Oh my god, it's Luca. Ivan's face expression immediately turned different as he looked to his left. Luca, what are you doing up? Luca let out a small giggle. I can't read. Small giggle. Don't play dumb. Now come here and release all that what the fuck? Now come here and release all that built up tension onto me. Says he's walking to his own door and leaving.
I'm sorry?
I'm sorry, what the fuck? Bro, Luca is 10 years older. What the hell? Why is he in college? Ivan grits his...
Well, I mean, some people go to college late.
Yeah, but why is he... but he's 10 years older than Ivan. What the hell?
Like I said, some people go to college late.
Yeah, but why is he asking to... Why is he saying, come here and release all that built-up tension onto me? The fuck?
I don't know. That's too weird.
Ivan grits his teeth, but obeys and follows Luca into his dorm and closes the door. Clack. Backstory prologue. This is reoccurring exchange between the two ever since they arrived at college. Luca and Ivan both don't like each other, but both have needs. What the fuck? And their needs just so happen to collide? Ugh. Ivan knows that Till would never agree to such an act with him, for he believes he would never see him like that. However, Luca's reasoning is quite different. He's a slug who would fuck anyone he loves and loves the strong muscular type, even though he likes... What the fuck? And that his eyes see. I mean, he's bisexual. When people find out about it, they're always shocked. Whoa! Whoa! I'm not reading that. Luca's attempted saying calm down, but it's hard for him to speak. Quiet. My voice is interrupting you imagining I'm Till. We're just gonna skip through some of that. Ivan throws his back on his pants. It's a slight rush. I'm leaving now, of course. Tell Till I said for me, says while laying on the bed trying to catch his breath. Ivan leaves Luca's dorm in a hurry to his own dorm to see his favorite person. He opens and closes the door quietly. Now 1 a.m. Ivan walks over to Till's bed, sleeping. He leans down and gives him a kiss on the head. He looks down at the floor below. He sees papers near Till's bed. Seem to be guitar songs. Seems you've been busy. How cute. Ivan leaves Till's bed to head to the shower. Eventually heads to bed. Sighs get heavier. He can't help but keep staring at Till, who is sleeping on the other twin-sized bed, who is just on the other side of the room. He feels so far away and hopes to dream of him. Oh, that was something. I don't want to read that ever again. It also traumatized me. Oh my god, finally! I can't spell. I need something that isn't fucking weird. Kana Anna. Yay? I don't know what. Oh my god, somebody died.
You said that immediately after you said someone died, and I killed someone in game.
That's wild. Can we read the that? I think that's on Wattpad. Come here. Mafuyu. Chan.
Oh my god. Will you guys push, please? Oh my god, we're gonna lose. I'm gonna kill myself.
They're all gay, or at least bi. Len died. Like, what the I'm calling the Why is there so many fucking chapters and words? Can we have... Oh my god. Is there one that's just, like, not that long? Is it just me? What? Five Nights at Shinonome siblings' house. Not YN, bro. Get out. Sad to the bad, to the underdog. What the fuck? This little brain is wild. Not the vampire love story. Plenty of fish in the sea, but she's an aquarium. I'm scared. What the fuck is that? Why is there... Huh? Cannibal... Okay. Nope. Nope. We don't need YouTube to take this down. Come here, Buffy. I'm gonna read this one. Hold on. How long is this? Oh god. I'm gonna be reading for a fucking while. Actually, they're all like fucking short. I wonder what I'm doing. Why am I doing this? I know I can't. For once, I felt horrible. For even a moment, I felt weak. I hated it. Why was I like this? Why? Alright, for once. I believed I couldn't surpass Rad Weekend. I know the others wouldn't need me anyway. That's fucking depressing. No one was home, so I just sat on the living room couch and laid there sobbing. My hair was a mess. My clothes were a mess. I was a whole mess. Why can't I be as great as them? Shinonome-kun. Why is it no matter how hard I'm trying, even with all my heart, my attempts seem so fucking half-hearted. Shinonome-kun. I'll never be good enough. I know that better than anybody. Shinonome-kun, snap out of it! Had Kami, wait, what the fuck? Oh, it's Akibrui. Fuck no. We're supposed to be here with freaking Akimafu. The hell? Yeah. I guess we're just gonna read this one.
The quarter pounder cheese has many great things.
I'm gonna die.
Maple flavored griddle cake isn't one of them. McDonald's breakfast comes first.
Bro, where's the other guy? I like the other narrator. Be quiet, I'm calling the police. Don't you mean the fire department? What the hell? Be quiet! Guys. Oh, hello. Can we make a group chat full with our other friends? As long as you don't add my brother, I don't care. Fine. Okay, I'll make it. Oh, you really did make it. What the fuck? Mizuki, I told you not to add my brother. Little bro gotta be included. No, he doesn't. Akito, leave! What is this? Hey, everyone! God, ew. It's Akito, the fucking gay boy. The fuck? I'm not gay. Oh, what is this? Toya, help. You got to get out before they drag you into hell with them. Oh, hello. Hello, Mafu. Hey, little bro. How was your birthday? Fine, I guess. Wait, it was Akito's birthday? Yeah, we made cupcakes. You did what? Aiko. Hi on Wonderhoy. Oh god, it's her. Hito. Wonderhoy. No. What? Why? No. Sad face. Oh, hello, Amu. Hello, Mafiu. Hello, everyone. Yo, are you the girl Mizuki introduced to me? Are you on? Yep. I hate reading. Then yes, that's me. What? A group chat. Saki Wonderboy. Wonderboy. I'm going insane. You might have. You perhaps could have read this before. Why am I in this? Who even added me? What? No, go away. Hi, Flap! Oh my god, Erica played these games before. Fancy seeing you here.
Oh yeah, we beat their ass and then stuck something inside them.
Wow, okay, Jules, definitely friendly!
That was family friendly.
No, it isn't. You just said they used bleeped in the bleep.
Exactly, family friendly.
Die. Welcome. The way you just pop in just for that. Shut up, gay. Kill yourself. Little bro, say sorry right now. Okay, fine. What the fuck? Sorry, Anna. I hate you. Why do we keep getting notifications from this? Ow, that hurt my throat. I'm sorry. Whenever I read something in fucking caps and it looks like this, I just have to go do that. I'm very sorry for everyone's ears. I'm hyped up on caffeine. So what is this? Toya, turn off auto caps. Why? It makes you seem less boring. Okay, done. Nice. World Star is here! God, no! Hello there, Akito, and Saki's here too. Oh, and so is Toya. Wonderboy! I'm here. Took you 17 centuries. Shit the fuck up as well. Rui dragged me here. Wonderboy! Stop with the fucking Wonderboy. Stop being mean, Akito. How did Miku get a phone? Answer my question, chat. How did Miku get a phone? How did Len, Rin, Luca, Mako, and Kaito get phones? This is very important. Wait, I swear I've also read this fanfic before, but like on a different thing. She's hiding in your Wi-Fi. Of course they have phones. Very true. That is, in fact, very, very true. They do hide in the Wi-Fi. Thanks for the help, Mizuki. Wait, what? Hi guys, my fiend is loading. my fiend loaded. Oh my god. Miku. Guys, I think Rin likes Miku in this fanfic. I'm not sure though. I'm really not sure. I just have this slight suspicion. Hello. Hi. Everyone's fucking boring. Okay, all of them don't know how to spell. Or English. Or... Why are there virtual singers here? Are we that bad? You are! The others are chill. Someone do something! Kaito, stop. I'm very sorry. Oh, it's Kaito! Hello, Emu. What? If I have to read Wonderboy, I'm gonna blow up. Fukase. My son?! Hello there, everyone. Oh my god. Kase's throwing up. What the Who the fuck is that? Ed Sheeran. Wait, no, I take that back. I'm sorry. Okay. Fuck you and your mom and your and sister and brother and boyfriend and girlfriend. I kiss Len. Rain, you already knew this already. I forgot. PPP. No. Len, I'm a plus boy or gigantic. What the hell does that? The fuck? He must be silenced. Yeah, shut up, Ken. The way everyone stopped talking when Len showed up. Wow. Five Nights at Freddy's. Where's my come here Mafuyu-chan? Names have been changed, of course. What the Len is Bana. Rain is Oring. Miku is Colgate. Luca is Pop-Tart. Mako is Gay Wine Ant. Kaito is Horse. Saki is Star, which makes no sense. Chika is I Love Miku. Hanabi is Apple. Shio is Gur Alpha Leader. Kohani is Ham. Anna is I Love Hammy. Ito is Pancake. Toya is I Hate My Dad. That is not canon. Irie is Big Bong. I'm sorry, what the fuck? Shizuku is Shiho's sister. Haruka is I Love Minori. Minori is Mormor. It should not be Mormor. It should be I Love Haruka. Tsukasa is World Store. Evo is Wandahoy. Rui is still Rui. Nana is Fish. Kanade is K. Mafiu for some reason just has her last name. Enna, artist. Mizuki, fuckette. Shut up, Mako, you know nothing. Len, Mako. You look like you put milk before cereal. Wow, such an insult. Very creative.
That is an insult.
How is that an insult?
Because it's a horrible thing to put milk before cereal, okay?
So does that make me a horrible person?
Yes, it makes you a horrible person.
Die.
I mean, yes, nicely so, I guess.
Even my wife agrees. My wife puts milk before cereal.
Your wife should kill themselves because that's a...
You should kill them! Kill yourself! On camera right now.
You're so mean.
You can't tell my wife to kill herself. God.
You because we would kill myself.
Exactly. I'm protecting my wife. Blub's like, that's not very nice. You can't say those words.
You told me to kill myself.
You can't do that! You can't say these words! I'm telling my mom you have a boyfriend.
My mom? My mom?
I've said my mom!
What? Oh my god, You want sure, go ahead.
Things could change, Jules. Things could change. Things can change.
Hey, it's still technically homosexuality, so...
Shut up, no. Yeah, he does.
Yes,
I've
it
seen. No, I'm reading more.
Oh.
Yeah, I've seen. Rin, shut up! I'm not surpriser. Dop. Do you guys remember when I did the cover of The Dark with the olive for Kersher and Pico? No, leave. Song was literally who? What? Why can nobody spell in this anymore? Oh my god. I'm done. Stop laughing. I can hear it from the bitchin'. That's a good one. What else? Sukata, why are you talking like that? Like what, Rui? NPC. I finally woke up. Hello, guys. What is an NPC? They ignored me. It's alright, I miss you. I miss you too, Shizoko. It means non-player character. Why are you slow? Can you come over today? Let me see. Haha, I am not a non-player character. Yo, can I come? I can come over. Yes, you are. Oh no, he used the skull emoji. Akito, are you okay? Anytime works. That's a laughing emoji. Okay, I'll head over now. Why is he crying? What's the matter, Akito? Oh no. Sukata. My god, Akito is crying. Sukata, that's a metaphor thing. Huh? It means crying of laughter. The skull emoji means dying of laughter. Oh, okay, I'll use this emoji. Why is bro a boomer? Good night, everyone. Good night, stranger. I'm back from Walgreens. I got more makeup. Hello, Mizuki. Hey, man. Hope there is fish in my fish tank. I would hope so. Fish tanks are lovely. No, I do not have fish yet. We just got the tank. Oh, that seems like quite the dilemma. Wishing you luck. I'm awake now, everyone. Wonderhoy!
Wonderhoy!
Not her again. Would it kill you to be nice? Yes. Hi, I'm playing FNAF. Chat game is so scary. Not that bad. Have you guys seen the Jack Black meme where he's tap dancing and singing Five Nights at Freddy's? What? Alright. No more. I can't. My brain can't read. Oh my god. You know what? Hold on. We're going against the wheel because I'm very curious and scared if this exists. I'm going to hope this doesn't exist. Because if it does, we're all crying. Okay, thank fucking god. Alright, we're all safe. Everyone's safe. No one's gonna die. Jesus, what the hell? I swear, I read a Cookie Run thing and it was literally them being brought into a freaking gacha reaction thing. It was so weird. Swapped Kingdom? How many chapters? Oh my god. Can we find one that's like... Okay. We're gonna read this one. Because it's short. It was another normal day. Spend time around licorice, offer people shroomies, make friends, hopefully, and go home and do it all again tomorrow. Poison Mushroom went to gather more of their shroomies, eager to give them any potential new friends. When they noticed their best friend Licorice walking away. Huh? Where going, Mushroom? Poison Mushroom asked their darkly dressed friend. Didn't receive an answer. Friend reacts to pure vanilla. It's past. Real. That's funny. You know what? We could totally take a break from reading this stupid shit for a minute.
Do you want to help me pick an outfit for my thing, for my character? I'm kind of struggling, not gonna lie.
For a second, yeah, sure. But let me finish reading this one tiny little story. For an hour, they finished their shroomy packing and skipped off to give them to any... Wait, what? I'm so stupid. They didn't receive an answer, but they didn't seem too bothered by it. Instead, simply turning to their shroomy collecting. But not without stuffing a few in their mouth to munch on. After about an hour, they finished their shroomy picking and skipped off to give them to any friends they might make that day. But sadly, no one was really interested in their shroomies. But oh well, because that would mean more for them. As the sun began to disappear, poison mushrooms started to walk home. No new friends made the day, but hey, there's always tomorrow, and tomorrow is always better than yesterday. What the heck? I don't like this game, I don't like these characters, it confused me, they're cookies, but whatever, $20 is $20. Wild. Anyways. Wait a second. Oh, it's iced coffee. Okay. Anyways, you needed help with something?
Yes. Okay. So basically, I need a character for this guy, and I'm trying to figure out what I want their head gear to be.
With their hat?
Yeah.
I think like maybe headphones would work.
You want headphones?
I think headphones
Alright,
would work the best.
let me give you the options of headphones. So we have option 1. Okay, we're gonna change the outfits too. I'm just giving an example. Option 2. Option 3.
I like option 2.
Okay, option 2. Outfit. The shirt area. So we have what kind of shirt do you think we can go for? We have jackets.
I think a jacket.
A jacket? Okay, so so jacket-wise we have 1.
Alright.
We have 2.
Okay.
We have 3.
Alright.
We have a 4.
Okay, they look like a crossing guard.
Gonna hurt you.
Wild.
Is it 5?
Honestly, I'd probably say 1. With the ones you've
Sure.
shown so far.
Okay. And then what kind of shoes? We have Crocs, sneakers, sandals, boots.
Boots.
Boots? We have
February 1st
Is there
to March
one?
30th. Catch live concerts on select nights, including Lawrence, Coco Jones,
We have
and TLC. Get details at
Is there
universalorlando.com.
Okay.
We have the 3.
Alright.
We have the 4.
Okay.
We have the 5. We have the 6.
I like either 6 or I think 2.
Okay. Thank you.
This shit is not on. I'm so confused. What's happening? Alright, it's working. I think we're gonna read one more story. And then end the stream. Of course, it's Milgram again. Yippee. You picked the one at the start.
No, I didn't. Let me pick.
Yeah, you did. You picked the Omegaverse one.
Yeah, I actually really picked the last one too.
Fine.
I picked Omegaverse X Neon.
What? I don't think that exists.
If it does, I'll pick something else. If it doesn't, I'll pick something else.
Yeah, Naka. Sugar. Girls. Omegaverse. If it does, oh, what the fuck?
It does exist?
Yeah, maybe. No, it doesn't. This is something completely else.
New SpongeBob SquarePants FC members.
What? I don't wanna know.
I bet there is one.
Probably. You traumatized me, bro. Oh god, there's, I think, a lot.
Heck, yes!
What the fuck? This is fucking... What the hell? Absolute Hannibal cinema? What does this have to do with SpongeBob?
I'm not Hannibal.
Where the fuck is SpongeBob and Hannibal?
I actually don't know how
I don't like how most of these... I need to find one that isn't fucking sex related. Gojo!
What?
What the hell? There's fuck Sonic the Hedgehog, Danny DeVito. There's that. No, we can't do that one. Can Titanic? The fuck? What the fuck? The Titanic? There's smut in this one. Can't use it. Peppa Pig and Shrek Sans, huh? What the fuck is this bullcrap? Oh, it's in Spanish. I can't read. I don't know enough Spanish. That has sex. That literally has sex in the fucking title. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna try to read one of these. Strongest Omega. I hate this. I hate this so much. I hate this. The yellow boy. The yellow boy was groaning in agony. He started to feel it well after. 4 weeks after having a one-night stand with a random alpha he met at a gay bar. It was 6 weeks since, and he felt extremely sick. He was a recessive Omega. He felt, what the fuck does perturbed? What the fuck? I don't know that word. I need to broaden my vocabulary, apparently. The yellow boy was groaning in agony. Oh, I already read that. I'm fucking stupid. Whenever another alpha had used protection, since he had higher chances of getting pregnant due to the fact that he was a recessive Omega. That night, Bart was no way. Bart X SpongeBob is fucking wild. Intoxicated, too worried, consumed by his horniness, the fact that he was a he wanted to get extremely freaky. Where's my Among Us sound effects? I need sound effect.
I want to find and kill the people who murdered my life.
I don't care about the editor! No one cares about this diggity dang movie!
You might be the smartest person.
Yeah, that's what I needed. What the hell? Where am I? Okay. He only remembered asking people who had alpha smelling pheromones if they wanted to, frick. Since he was under the impression of alcohol, he was doing this while being in the wrong state of mind. He only had to get rejected by one person before someone who wanted to get freaky with him. Thank you, wife. After that, he only remembers the bar with some alpha. It was he was obviously taken to a hotel and then pound town because he awoke. It felt like there were 20. I want to leave. I don't feel safe anymore. Because when he awoke, it felt like there was 20 tons of bricks on him. Every single movement he made caused him pain at first. He thought it was normal since he got bit by an alpha, but who knows how many times they did it. They could have done it 100 times. No! Don't animate this! Please! Please, wife, please! No! No! Could have been 100 times, even though it's not humanely possible. So he got fucked by some sort of monster. First couple of weeks went by fine until it was the 3rd week. It wasn't all that bad. He did throw up a couple of times because of morning sickness, but he didn't throw up a concerning amount. Bart... What the hell? Where was I? Bart did find it weird that he was getting morning sickness, which is something he's never had before. But he quickly brushed it off. Only because it only happened a few times. Yes, that's what it says! It's Mpreg! It's happened a few times, and it didn't happen any more than the 4th week. He was nauseous a couple of times, but he didn't throw up. The only concerning thing was the amount of times he, TMI? He could have hardly drank anything and he'd get the random urge to, and when such random amounts, no matter how much or how little water he drank, random amount. But that was only the Monday of the 4th week. On Tuesday, he had peed more than he has in the last year. He was always extremely exhausted. Maybe it's because his morning class, afternoon class, and his tutoring lessons and his night shift were finally catching up to him. But it's always so sleepy. It could be... oh, where was I? Could be the middle of his afternoon class. He'd be fighting for his life, trying not to fall asleep. Even though it's always like he'd mainly try to not fall asleep because of how boring it was. Not because he was genuinely tired. His best friend Patrick seemed to notice that Bart was acting different. He'd be moody for no reason, and he'd always be sleeping, trying not to fall asleep. Then on Wednesday, he had dreadful stomach cramps. He had to miss his morning class. Bart didn't really care. He skipped the morning class all the time, but only showed up when he needed to. Thursday, he couldn't... TMI! And on Friday, he couldn't... Friday also happened to be the last Friday before spring break, which was 3 weeks long. How is spring break 3 weeks long? Spring break is 1 week long. How fucking dare you? On the weekend, Bart just laid it on his bed. What is this unfair country or area? It's 2 weeks for you? I'm jealous. What the hell? What the hell? I only get a week and a day. Because I have no school on Friday. Or last Friday, technically. On Sunday, Bart tried to... Ew! He saw blood, then he looked down, the blood dripped. Did I get fucked that hard that my What the hell? My shit shooter? What the fuck? What? That my shit shooter is still healing? He thought he cleaned himself up and called a taxi to take him to the hospital since he can't drive. When he arrived at the hospital, he checked it and told the lady who checks you in what he's been feeling the latest. Have you tried taking a pregnancy test? Those are the symptoms I had when I was pregnant, and I have 3 kids. Oh, replied. In his head, he was cursing out the alpha who butt fucked him. His dumbass didn't use protection. My entire fucking I think we're done reading these. Thank everyone who was here for reading Cringy AO3 Fanfics. I think the alien stage one was worse because it had actual smut that I had to skip. And also the fucking alien stage one had a fucking 10-year older guy. That was fucking weird. I'm scared of AO3 again. It's gonna take me a while to recover. Ow, my ears. If anybody would like the list of commands, of new commands that I have, here they are. And there will be more to come.
Hold on. What are the list of commands?
So, I will see you all next time. Goodbye.